Ma'd never say who my father was, so I don't got no last name. She gave me this medallion before I could talk. It's engraved with a candlestick, so that's what the kids call me. Candle. Beats Spick or Peppergut. Yeah, my ma's from Mexico. The town I grew up in is just over the border, and the folks there are mostly white. Like my stepfather, Thomas. A big, mean son of a bitch who'd just as soon backhand me as look at me. I grew up in a town called Hope. Pretty much the most hopeless place I ever seen. It's full of drunks and drifters and thieves and liars. And those are the leading citizens. Like my dear stepfather, who knocked the tar out of me at least once a day, rain or shine. He said he was teaching me how to be a man, but all he taught me is how to take a beating. Last time he laid a hand on me was over 2 years ago. I took off and didn't look back. Left to find my fortune. Legendary gold at Juarez. Wanted to prove to that SOB that I could be more than he ever was. But the world's a hard place. I didn't find squat. Did meet a girl, though. Molly. Damn, she was pretty. It didn't work out, though. Her dad saw to that. So now I'm back. Hungry, broke. I don't have nothing. Not even a last name. Hope. A haven for outlaws, assholes, and hypocrites.
What the heck are you doing? This is private property.
Okay, easy.
My, Billy Candle. Been a long time, boy.
Sheriff.
I don't think Thomas will be too pleased to see you. You come back to set things right with him?
I'm just here to see my ma.
Well, before you go out there, I think you better give me your gun. Hand it over. Come back. Just don't do anything stupid, son.
I'm not your son.
Thank God for that, boy. Thank God for that.
Candle, ain't you a sight for sore eyes?
Susie. She keeps a gun in her drawers.
I'm pissed at you, Billy. Here in town and you don't come to see your old friend Susie?
Hey! I just got in! I was planning on coming by.
Yeah, right. Billy's planning things now. Get your skinny butt up here before I change my mind.
Where you think you're going, boy? Hope you don't think you're getting lucky. Not unless you got some money.
Relax, Clyde. I'm just here to say hello.
Your balls will be saying hello to my...
Flat busted, huh? Should've known. Thought you were gonna find the gold of Juarez. Well, maybe you can find a rope to get your ass through this window. But don't raise a ruckus.
Hi, Susie.
Shh. Wait here. I'll be back in a minute. I want to make sure Clyde is occupied. In the meantime, why don't you wash off some of that trail dust?
All right. Where do they keep the bullets?
Clyde's occupied with Joanne, so we got some time to get reacquainted.
But we best keep our voices down, darling.
So you never found the family jewels? Maybe I can help. Oh my, you have grown.
Thought I heard you in here. You got an itch that needs scratching, boy? How about you let old Clyde take care of it? You're not getting away that easy.
A half hour with Susie for anybody who can get...
Mine in the war. He's half a bubble off plum. Nuttier than a bedbug. If some...
Lucy, it's Billy. Well, boy, did you find the gold?
There is no gold.
The gold of Juarez.
It's a fairy tale, okay? It don't exist.
You want to take what's mine? One more step and Lucy'll blow your head clean off. Hey, Lucy, what do you want to do with this little thief? Me and Lucy, we shot men, women, and children, so we sure as hell can shoot a lowlife like...
I can almost smell it. Ah! Thomas! You get away from her, you bastard! You hear me? I'll kill you!
It is on this Sabbath day in this empty church that I pray to thee. What am I to do not to lose faith in the people of this town? Please, God, give me the strength to lead these sinners to righteousness. Last night, the demons of my past visited me in a nightmare. What are you trying to tell me, Lord? That the citizens of hope are descending into darkness, just as I was once, trapped in the shadows of Satan's embrace? I personally invited every last soul in town to today's service. I will bring them your word, Lord. I will show them the way. Pointing that your fellow citizens prefer the pleasures of the flesh to the spiritual salvation offered by this sanctuary. In vain has the voice from heaven said of the whore of Babylon, "Come forth, my people, out of here, that ye have no fellowship with her sins, and that ye receive not her plagues."
And what exactly would they be receiving here, Padre? Insults? Rebukes? Life's too damn short to spend it listening to self-righteous sons of bitches like you. Free round of drinks for anyone who wants to follow me back to my saloon.
Clyde Forrester, is that what you came here for? How dare you turn my flock away from the light?
If it wasn't for sinners like me, you'd be out of a job, Padre. You can't save them if I don't tempt them.
Enough, you snake! Get out of my sight!
I know all about you, Father, so don't go getting all high and mighty with me. You're no better than a...
Get out of this sanctuary! Lo, I come quickly, saith the Lord, and my reward is with me, to render each as his work shall be.
Reverend Ray, I heard gunshots at your brother's farm.
Call of Juarez. Billy, what did you do? Oh, these hyenas have no respect for anything. They know better. Have you no shame?
Reverend Ray, I came when I heard the gunshots. We need to get the sheriff.
And you? How dare you steal from the dead?
What the hell do they need it for? Besides, half the town is gonna be all over this place in 2 seconds.
Get out of here! Out! Or I swear to
All right.
God!
Fine, I'm going. But this ain't over.
Out! Get out of here!
What? You gonna send me to hell?
The light and denounce the darkness. Day in and day out I labored to save lost souls. All for you, Lord. So why have you forsaken me? How could you let this happen? Help me, Lord, please. Tell me, what do you want from me? That bastard child's been a burden on this earth since the day he was born. Shiftless, no-account coward. How dare he end a life as righteous as my brother's? If I could, I would kill him. Lord, is that what you want from me? To be your sword? Now, I've spent 20 years preaching to hyenas and wolves, but maybe there are some who are beyond redemption. Is that what you're telling me, Lord? To destroy those who cannot be saved? Is that what you want? Then that is how I will serve you. And I will execute great vengeance upon them with furious rebukes. And they shall know that I am Jehovah when I lay my punishment upon them. Never laid eyes on these equalizers in 20 years. How many lives did they take? No matter. This time they won't be tools of Satan. This time...
You up to, Reverend?
I'm going to find Billy.
You're not the law, Ray. You need to let the law handle this.
I represent a higher law, God's law.
Ray, Just listen to me.
And I heard a great voice out of the temple, saying to the 7 angels, "Go and pour out the 7 bowls of the fury of God upon the earth."
You've gone berserk, Ray. You're not going nowhere. Give me those hog legs.
That's right. Lock him up, Tim. Man's a menace.
Enough! I'll lock all of you up if you don't shut your yaps. Give me your weapons, McCall. Don't...
No!
You're done.
Reverend, why'd you stir him up like that? You got him all crazy, and now they killed my Tim. They're heading for jail to free their friends and get more guns. Here, take this key. Now that Tim's gone, you're the only chance we have.
I knew this day would come, Padre. I knew that one day you'd show this town your true colors. You think you're better than me? We're two sides of the same coin, Ray. I'm glad you're finally here, because today is the last time you get in my way.
And when...
You're no man of God. I know what you are. I know who you
And
were.
there was given to the beast a mouth, saying great lies and
Self-righteous
blasphemies.
son of a whore. You think heaven wants anything to do with you? You're going to hell, and I'm gonna send you there.
Babylon the Great has fallen. For all nations have drunk of the wine of the wrath of her fornication. Today is the holy 7th day. You didn't want to come to the Lord, so he sent down upon you the fire and a heavenly sword. Take heed to what I say, for if you won't listen, it shall be more tolerable for the land of Sodom and Gomorrah in the day of judgment than for this town. The Lord has made me his right hand, his judge, his jury, and his executioner. So, Billy, beware, boy.
Gotta run. No matter if I kill somebody or not, they'll hang me anyway. I can hear the hounds. Jesus Christ, get a grip of yourself. Mexico'd be the safest bet, but the road leads straight through Juarez. I'd have to be crazy to go anywhere near that place. But wait a minute, what about the mine near Black River? A train passes right by there. I could jump on it and hitch a ride to San Jose. Molly's there. The one person in the world I can trust. There's the bridge and the entrance to the mine. About a mile to go. Maybe I can make it before the storm. What the hell are they doing there?
Can't see a damn thing.
I hope Ned knows what he's doing. This stick-up better be worth it.
Stick up? Son of a bitch. These hombres are outlaws.
Here, so that's what I'm doing. Hold on.
What?
Shut the hell up. I heard something.
Yeah, probably just the wind.
The storm is coming. I can hear the thunder. Dark days for humankind are drawing near. For the great day of his wrath has come, and who shall be able to stand? I am your sword now, O Lord, and your will be done. I've been chasing that boy for days now. Took me some time to find his trail because he didn't run for the border as I was sure he would. Instead, he headed west. He's probably sitting out the storm in the Black River mine. Years ago, I did the same. I know every inch of those tunnels, and if he is down there, I will find him.
We're men of peace, Padre. We're a preacher. You sure don't seem too damn peaceful.
Ah, that little bastard. He got away.
Done it all by himself. That's just not possible.
For all they that take the sword shall perish by the sword.
They call me Ned the Plague, because I bring death wherever I go. What I want to know is, who the hell are you?
I am the right hand of God.
I don't care whose hand you are. Preacher. Hey, can you hear me? We absolved a kindred soul. The soul of a murderer.
The Lord can hear you. Speak your mind, son.
The train will be robbed on the bridge. We'll blow up the track. Hurry.
Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for thou art with me. Thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me. Let all those who carry the mark of the beast cower in terror, for I will come for them as I follow the murderer's trail. Are you there, Billy Candle? Are you there, you son of the devil? I'm coming for you, and I bring hell unto thee. Gunshots. I must hurry.
We're fending them off, but we won't hold much longer.
Have you seen a man on the roof of the train?
Get help.
They blocked them at the bridge.
We tried to smash through, but there's suppressive fire. Those sons of bitches are taking us out like 10 ducks in a shooting gallery. They set up a barricade outside. I sent some men with a powder keg to blow it all to hell. We'll be attacking shortly.
They're dead.
How? Damn it. Now what do we do?
I'll take the keg and blow up the barricades. You secure the carriages.
All right, I'll send 2 men to cover you. Smith, Cole,
Yes, sir.
Get your asses on that hilltop and make some noise. We're counting on you, Father.
There's a barricade outside. It separates the passengers from the soldiers.
Can't I just shoot it open?
Yeah, from the outside. You need to shoot the bar off the door.
How do I do that? We're on a damn bridge.
You can do it. Just listen. There's a rock ledge on the right-hand side. And you'll have a clear shot at the train from there. Shoot that damn bar.
Did you see anyone on the roof before the attack started? You hear me? Oh, you're in a better place now.
What happened to those outlaws?
They got what they deserved.
The bastards took out the tracks on the bridge. It's a hard turn, so we always slow down there.
Did you see anyone on the roof before the attack?
On the roof? Yeah, I saw someone, all right. The soldiers went up after him and started shooting. Then we drove into the...
What happened to him? The fellow on the roof.
He ran away. I think he was wounded. Looked like he was heading south. There's farms not 2 miles from here.
Thank you. May God be with you.
You're leaving us? What if they come back? We got the payroll for the whole damn railroad in here. Stay. You'll get a reward. Gold.
Gold? For the love of money is the root of all evil, and some whose hearts were fixed on it have been turned away from the faith and been wounded with unnumbered sorrows. The sinner I'm after has already slaughtered one farm family. Now I need to bring him to justice.
They'll be asking about you. What do you want me to say?
Tell them that I'm a missionary.
Hey, preacher! You hear me? Preacher, you hadn't finished your work yet. Listen, there's a lot of money here. Let's split it up, all right? You killed a hell of a lot of people today. You ain't that much of a saint, are you? You turning me down? Or maybe you just want it all for yourself? Over my dead body, you hear? We'll settle this together.
That was Ray, Reverend Ray, right there on that cliff, looking at me like death himself. He's crazy. That asshole won't rest till I'm dead and buried. I gotta find a horse or he'll catch up with me. It's still a few miles to the ranch and I think I sprained my damn ankle. The soldiers almost had me. I wouldn't have gotten away at all if all hell hadn't broken loose. I gotta find Molly. Molly will believe me. It's like a damn fort. Is this Indian country?
What do you want? Are you alone?
I only wanted to ask for water.
Water? Well, you're soaking wet. Get out of here or I'll put a few holes in
Fine. Settle down.
Boy, you got some huevos coming back here.
Chat, I don't have no quarrel with you. I'm just here to see Molly.
Fine. Let's settle this then. Fair fight. If you win, she's all yours. If you don't...
I don't want to fight. I just need to see Molly.
Well, then fight me, you lily-livered son of a bitch. If you win, the boys will leave you be.
Stop it, Chat!
Now, we got some unsettled business here.
We need to talk. Leave, all of you.
Now, Molly.
Leave. Please. Billy, what's wrong? What are you doing here?
My parents are dead. Murdered. And everybody thinks I did it.
Murdered?
They were dead when I got there. Slaughtered. My ma was laying there and all, and the Reverend came running and saw me, and everybody started shooting, so I ran.
What do you want me to do?
Help me.
How? What can I do? Billy, you shouldn't have run. You should have told him the truth.
You think they'd believe me? They made up their minds, and nothing I can say is ever going to change that.
You don't know that. You never thought you'd beat Chet, but you did. You gotta trust yourself a little bit. You gotta trust that others are gonna see the good in you.
What the hell are you doing back here?
Mr. Ferguson! Molly!
Dad, stop it! You always taught me that the only important thing about a person is what's in his heart. Well, I'm in Billy's heart, and he's in mine, and if you care about me at all, you'll leave him be.
The only reason you're walking out of here alive is because of my daughter. But, Billy, I swear to God, if I ever see you again, I will take your life. Now, you get the hell out of here, and you never come back.
You're letting him go?
Shut up, Chat. He beat you fair, so you got no say in this.
Angels of death, they're gazing down upon me. They must be guiding me because I found the boy's trail swiftly. He's heading towards inhabited areas. He must be in despair. He has to know the end is near. By his tracks I can see he's limping, hurt, wounded and armed. Dangerous indeed. I must make haste. No time to rest.
Who the hell are you?
I'm the Lord's wrath, and in my hand I carry his sword. I'm looking for a young boy named Billy.
Billy Candle? Are you looking for...
Ty. I'm Tom Manson. This here is Ty Stewart. And these are the McLeod brothers. We're Texas Rangers, and we got a warrant out for the boy's arrest. We believe he's there on that ranch working with a gang of rustlers led by a man named Ferguson. We're right about to bring some hell down on him.
I hear Ferguson has a girl. Young and pretty and,
Shut it, McLeod. Padre, if you know how to use them hog legs, we can use any help we can get.
Let's move.
I heard tell of a man who wore armor like yours. They said that seeing him was like looking into death's very eyes. Well, he wasn't a man of God, though. Yeah, quite the opposite. So by...
What's all this, then?
Search the riverbanks. We had an accident inside.
We thought you were dead.
What's going on here?
Might as well tell him.
Oh, we're not rangers, Reverend. But we're looking for the boy just like you.
So why did you lie to me?
Well, because it's...
They took my daughter. God.
They said you were a rustler.
A rustler? I'm a ranger. This is my home. Please, don't let them hurt her. They're headed for the river. You're gonna need a horse to get there in time. Don't let them get away.
Righteous men are dead because of my blindness and arrogance. I killed Billy in your name, too. Was I wrong, Lord? Was he telling me the truth? Was he innocent as well? I'll save you, child. I'll make amends, Lord, whatever it takes. I promise you.
There is one candle, but 3 grapes. The gold of Juarez belongs only to the brave. This medallion is for you, mija. I want you to wear it always. Put it on over your corazón. The candle engraved upon it will light your path and protect you from evil.
Ma?
Calm yourself. Rest easy.
Where am I?
Ewakpa. The river swept you away.
The river?
It almost took you.
Reverend Ray?
Oakiashni. You can't help anyone now. You must rest now. Ishtima. Sleep. Ewanagisicha. The bad spirit left in the night. Calm water watched over you.
Yeah. Listen, I know you saved my life, and I'm grateful. But if you took my medallion, you gotta give it back to me. Please.
I stole nothing from you. Hewakpa, the river probably took it in return for your life.
Look, someone's after me, so I can't stay here. Thank you.
Hewakpa, the river brought you to me for a reason. It's not time for you to go yet.
What are you talking about?
Mashtinchalayamini. 3 rabbits. Mashtinchalayamini wachi. Calm water wants 3 rabbits.
Rabbits? For saving my life? Fine. 3 rabbits. Where are my sidearms?
You must use itazipa nawahinkpe, bow and arrow. It is good to show proper respect to your prey. You can take my horse if you like. Calm water will wait.
Where the heck's this calm water you keep talking about?
It is here. Meacha. Little Ashtelo. Yes, very good. The Wakpa helps those who help themselves. Let you come closer, Billy Kendall. Nawahuyalo. Calm water will hear your story.
You know the rest. I gotta get the hell out of Texas.
Nawape huo. Escape? Why not face your accusers and confront them?
What? Fight them? Reverend Ray? You gotta be kidding me.
You must face your fears, or they will defeat you. If you refuse to fight the current, Wachiyeeshni, you will be forever helpless.
What the hell are you talking about?
Juarez.
What?
You must find out who killed your parents.
How the hell am I supposed to do that?
Ewakpa omakia kokik payashni. The river aids those who aren't afraid.
You don't understand. I don't have a chance. They'll kill me.
Not everyone can bring back Weakata Wambali, the feather from the eagle's nest. Yutahuwo, would you like to try?
Me? Bring back an eagle's feather?
The nest is at the top of Eagle Mountain.
Where?
At the Heble, in the middle of the lake, high in the forest. He'ata iya, a rock. A sacred eagle's nest sits atop. Climb it and retrieve a feather. Prove to Wakpa, the river, you Kukikpashni are not afraid.
You want an eagle's feather? Fine, I'll get you one. But I don't need to prove nothing to nobody.
You must leave the bow and go unarmed. Ohitika, bring only your courage.
Darkness is all around me. The light that has led me has deserted me. Did it ever exist? I'm on the kidnapper's trail. There's nothing else left. They're traveling down the river by raft, and they seldom break to camp. But in a few miles, the river flows into a canyon and changes into white water. There's a smuggler's trail there leading all the way to Mexico. They have to make landfall, and when they do, I will be there. It's my only chance to save that girl.
Padre, I think it's time to end this.
Where's the girl?
I know who you are. I recognized you the moment I saw you. Only one man alive has the huevos to wear armor like that. Who do you think you are? A knight in shining armor, slaying dragons and saving fair damsels? Your day is done, old man. Your time has come. You've had a good run, but now it's my turn. Draw your weapon.
You'll stand in front of the Almighty, facing your judgment. So you better talk while you still can, you low-life son of a bitch. Where have they taken that girl?
Juarez.
Juarez? Do you know who killed Billy's parents? Do you know who killed my brother?
Juarez.
Speak! You hear me? Tell me! Juarez, So, all the events have come full circle. Is that what you wanted, Lord? Very well. To Juarez.
There is one candle, but 3 graves. The gold of Juarez belongs only to the brave. This medallion is for you, my darling. I want you to wear it always. Put it on over your corazón. The candle engraved upon it will light your path and protect you from evil. There's only one candle, but 3 graves. In the first grave, a bad man sleeps. He might wake up, so shh. In the second one, a rich man with a heart of stone slumbers. For him, the gift will not be enough. In the third grave, a beggar lays. You need to light the candle for him, because a little warmth means a lot to a poor man. He'll give you the gold because the poor are always more generous than the rich. There is one candle, but 3 graves. The gold of Juarez belongs only to the brave.
Calm water. Where am I? Was I dreaming?
Do I have to do everything myself? I told you what I need.
I'm sure the boy knows where it is. He probably just hid it somewhere. We'll find it.
We better find it, baboso. Sorry about the rough stuff. Sometimes Manson can be a little overly, enthusiastic.
Who are you?
Don't you see the resemblance, muchacho? I'm your padre.
What?
17 years ago, your mama ran off with another man. You were still in her womb. My only son, my pride and joy. I've been searching for you ever since.
So you have my mother killed?
Of course not. What kind of man do you think I am? Her husband started shooting and my men had to defend themselves. Your poor mama got caught in the crossfire.
So you're my father?
That's right, mijo. They call me Juarez because that is where I'm from.
Juarez.
See, that's where we are, in my Alcazar, just outside the city. Once we get our hands on the gold, we'll be the most powerful family in northern Mexico. Just give me the medallion and the future is ours.
Medallion? Why?
Don't play games with me, mijo. I know your mother gave it to you.
I don't have it. I lost it in the river.
You're my son. Together we'll rule all of Juarez. But first, you must give me the medallion.
I told you, I don't know.
I gave you life, and I can take it away. Tell me where it is.
I don't have it.
Do you think I'm stupid? Is that what you think? You tell me what I need to know, or I will end you right here. The medallion is the key to where the gold is buried. It's a riddle and a mystery, but I knew eventually that I would find it. But then your mama, that puta, stole it from me. And made off with her lover, a gringo, and nobody. She took what was mine, and for that there is no forgiveness. For 17 years, I've been looking for you. 17 years! What? It hurts? This is nothing. These are love taps. Tell me where the medallion is, or you will wish you were never born. Where? Everything I did for you! First your mother, then for you! You better speak, Chilito. Talk! You're stubborn. But I don't give up. You will fetch me that medallion or else. Tom! Recognize her. Her padre wasn't so lucky.
Molly. No.
I don't care where it is. You just bring it back to me. Or I will give her to the men for their amusement. She will suffer a very sad end. You've got some time. Till sundown.
I'll give you 100 pesos to bury my father. But the funeral... Aren't you going to say something?
Like what?
A few words from my father.
I'm not a priest.
You want the 100 pesos or not?
All right. Dear, Lord, we are here today to honor, what was his name?
Arturo.
Arturo, a good man, a kind man, a dead man. We bid him farewell. Keep Antonio. Arturo, forever in our hearts, and in this box, amen. All right, I buried Armando.
Arturo.
Right, so where's my money?
I'd like to give you the 100 pesos, but I don't have 100 pesos.
Well, how many pesos do you have?
None. Did you really think a little boy like me would have 100 pesos? The only thing I have and can give you is this key to the sacristia in the abandoned church. You'll probably find something worth something there. Oh, and Senor, remember for the future, A poor man will always offer you.
3 tombs. Hold on. There's 1 candle, but 3 graves. Where to light it? How did it go? In the first grave, a bad man sleeps. He might wake up. Shh. How did it look? I can almost see it in my mind's eye. Got a candle for him. Because a little warmth means a lot to a poor man. He'll give you the gold, because the poor are always more generous. Gold. That stone over there, it fits. There's the entrance. The poor are always more generous. Juarez belongs only to the brave.
Out of my way! Finally. I waited so many years, and now it's mine. I knew you'd find your way to the gold, so I followed you. Why? Why did you lie to me?
I never lied.
You betrayed me, just like your mother. And now you'll die, just like she did, on her knees.
Jude!
Ray?
It's all right, boy. I misjudged you, and for that I am truly sorry. The Lord is clearly on your side. Otherwise, you wouldn't still be alive.
They got Molly.
Because of me. But I'm gonna remedy that right now. You go hide yourself.
I want to help.
No. Oh, no. This is my business now. I have to make amends and seek forgiveness for my arrogance. You get yourself to safety. God has told me to rescue this girl and punish those who took her. And when they have finished their testimony, the beast that cometh up out of the abyss shall make war with them.
Who are you?
I'm the Lord's right hand, and I'm here to send you to hell.
A lot of people have tried, Padre, but as you can see, I'm still standing. You really think you can kill Juarez?
Juarez? You're the man who had my brother murdered.
Your brother stole my wife, Padre, so he had it coming. Now you want to take what's mine? I don't think so, cabron. I think it's time for you to die. You think you've won? No, preacher. I've still got the girl. If Jew or that boy doesn't bring me the gold, that girl will die a slow and terrible death. We will take her and torture her and burn her alive. You hear me, padre? The gold for the girl. You've got till noon.
Thomas and I had a younger brother, William. Ah, he was the best of us. A man of faith. We were running cattle over the border from El Paso and would spend time in a little cantina in San Lorenzo. That's where I first laid eyes on Marissa. Oh, I knew she belonged to Juarez, but I wanted her for mine. Marissa had other ideas, though. She was in love with Thomas. They ran off together, and I tracked them to these very caverns. Brother William begged me to walk away, but, oh, I was crazy with greed. I wanted Marissa. I wanted the gold. Well, now, William got between me and Thomas and reached into his coat. I thought he was going for a gun, so I shot him. My little brother. And as he fell, I saw what he was reaching for. A Bible. In that instant, I renounced evil and embraced the Word of God. Oh, we left the gold. We knew it was cursed. And I dedicated my life to serving the Lord. I tried to make amends, but my sins were too great. Anger, hate, pride, arrogance. Oh, Lord, I humbly accept that the time has come for me to offer recompense for my transgressions.
Again, I can see that my puto of a son is hiding in your shadow. Does he really think that you or your God can protect him?
I'm not bringing peace.
I and the McLeods were all bad hombres, but not as bad as you. Juarez told me that the farmer we killed in Hope was your brother. You know, once the McLeods were done breaking all his fingers, I shot him in the guts, and I gotta say, he took a long time to die. Let's see how long you take.
Shh, child.
I could take off with the gold. No one would ever find me. Ray'll save the girl. He don't need me. Probably better if I never see her again. Sure, I'll be on the run, but this time I'll be rich. So why am I still standing here? Maybe I'm just tired of running. Maybe it's just time for me to stop being afraid. Calm Water tried to help me, and now he's dead. Just like my ma and probably Reverend Ray if I just walk away. No, this time I'm taking a stand. 'Cause if I don't, if I run, fear'll dog me wherever I go, and I'll never be free.
Senor, you want to kill the bandits in the fort? Hold on.
Hey, get out of here before you get hurt.
They killed my father. If you're going in there, take this and kill them all. Adios, senor.
No, that's where they held me and Molly. She's still there. I hope.
So you worked up the strength in you, mijo. You make your papa proud. Listen, it's not too late to fix things. Together we will be rich, and if you want the girl, she's yours.
You had my mother murdered, you lying son of a bitch.
I loved her. She betrayed me. I've had this gun since before you were born. It's just like mine, mijo. You can stand by my side or fight me. It's up to you.
If you give it to me, I'll kill you.
So,
thank you, Lord. Where's Juarez?
He's dead.
No time, it's not safe here. Follow me.
Molly.
Move it!
Where's your God now, Padre? You've made a mistake, Billy. A big mistake. I'm wearing armor as well. So throw out your gun and the bow. Do it! Bueno. Gracias. You know, Billy, your mother serviced Manson, Ty, and both McLeods before she died. I told them to treat her like a whore, 'cause that's what she was. And once I'm through killing you, this little puta will pleasure me too. Adios, mijo.
Lord, I have failed you. All my life I have committed the sin of pride. Everything that has happened here is my fault. Lord, I have no right to ask you this, but please, please don't allow them to die because of me. If I only had a chance. Thank you, Lord. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil.
Back at the ranch, Molly asked me why I was running if I was innocent. Truth is, I've been running all my life. Running from everybody and everything. Calm Water said I couldn't run forever, and he was right. Truth is, I'm tired of being afraid. I'm done fed up with it. Fed up with how I've been treated all my life, like a nothing, like a nobody. And you know what? I got no one to blame for that but myself. 'Cause I believed them. Thought they were right about me. But they weren't right. I'm not nobody. I'm Billy Candle, and I'm done running. And if you don't like that, you can go to hell.
In the Old West, there's a fine line between right and wrong. The lawless and ruthless stand on both sides. Some become good, and some become something else.
You want to do it quietly? Right.
They're here! They're here! They're here!
Don't. He'll kill you.
I loved you and you lied to me. Both of you. You betrayed me.
What do you want from me, Ray?
I want justice.
Oh my God.
I wanted so desperately to lead my lost brothers towards the light of the Lord, but I've failed us all. And now my brothers are mortal enemies. Why? For what? A woman? Gold? Yesterday, we were a family. It was late August in 1864, and the murderous Yankee General William Tecumseh Sherman was marching through Georgia, burning everything in his path. Those were bitter days for my brothers and I. My father was dead, killed at Antietam. My mother and I were all alone, doing our best to run what was left of the family farm. 2 years previously, I had left the seminary, giving up my religious studies to do my familial duty. Now, everything we held dear was about to burn, and our last hope was the Confederate forces defending the Chattahoochee River. Among those forces were my brothers, Thomas and Ray.
Thomas!
You're late.
What?
I rigged the bridge, but I can't blow it up because them sumbitches took our cannons and control the field. Once the main attack wave comes, we're done for.
Barnesville, send more men.
They won't make it on time. Look, here they come! Ray, take the other Gatling gun!
Where are those goddamn reinforcements?
Is that O'Donnell?
That son of a bitch is all by himself.
That bastard Barnesby didn't send any goddamn men. Sergeant? I have new orders from Colonel Barnesby. He's calling for a general retreat.
But we're holding the line. Why would he want us to back off now?
We're moving to Jonesboro to reinforce our supply lines. If the Yankees cut us off there, Atlanta is lost.
That's 50 miles away.
You will obey orders, Sergeant, or you will suffer the consequences. Easy, O'Donnell.
Our family's homestead is in harm's way, and I'll be damned before I let Sherman's army burn it to the ground.
You have your orders. If you choose to disregard them, you will be charged as deserters.
Are you threatening me?
It ain't a threat, McCall. It's a promise. You tell Colonel Barnesby that we're taking leave to defend our family's homestead. And that we held the line.
Right, now get the hell out of here before I take your firearm and shove it where the sun don't shine.
Barnesby will put us in front of a firing squad.
Only if he catches us, brother. Only if he catches us.
War changes people. Lives are devastated and lost, and families are torn apart. The sacrifice is rarely worth the price. My brothers had to decide between the cause of the Confederacy and the lives of their family. When I saw them with our mother and heard that they had become deserters, I couldn't believe it. But I knew why they did it. For the family.
Is she gone?
She died during the night, Ray.
She didn't deserve this.
I bolted the door, but they broke it down. I tried to protect her, but...
You did your best. We can't stay here, Ray. Let's head for the harbor, see if we can find some transportation.
We should bury Ma.
We can't stay here for too long. You hear me, Ray? Ray?
We'll rebuild it. After the war, we'll come back here, and this'll be our home again.
Looks like we're late to the party.
All clear, sir.
God damn macaws. Look at all these dead bluebellies. Hell, we might have to give them medals for this, right after we string them up.
I take this as a personal affront, an insult to everything I stand for as a Southerner and a gentleman. They violated a direct order. They deserted their unit. Because of men like them not doing their duty, Atlanta burned. Whether it's tomorrow or 5 years from tomorrow, those arrogant sons of bitches will hang.
On April 9th, 1865, the Confederate Army surrendered to the Union Army at Appomattox, ending the war between the states. The battle was not over for my brothers, however, as Colonel Barnsby had yet to put down his arms and was determined to see them hang. The three of us headed west to Fort Smith, Arkansas, a lawless town full of gamblers, drifters, and gunslingers, a place where people knew better than to ask questions. We still hoped to rebuild our family farm someday, but for now, that was only a dream. For you see, the war had changed my brothers. They had become cold and violent men who took what they wanted without care or conscience. What are you two doing?
Nothing.
We're just having a friendly disagreement. Why is this your business, little brother?
Why is it my business? Because I don't want to get kicked out of another town.
Well, I don't either. Especially since Thomas here might have a little one on the way.
You go to hell.
She was mine.
Yours? Are you kidding me?
What's this all about?
Tell him, Tommy. Unless you already forgot her name. Which I doubt, since you just finished screwing her.
Betsy ain't none of his business.
Betsy? The marshal's daughter? Are you out of your mind?
Little coquette kept flirting with me.
If the marshal finds out, he is gonna...
Get your ass out here, McCall!
I want to know which one of you animals touched my little girl. You! You!
Sheriff.
What the hell is wrong with you two? You act like the war never ended. That you can just take what you want. Well, you know what? This time you crossed the wrong son of a bitch. You tell me who did this to my daughter, or I will gun down both of you.
It was me.
He's lying, Sheriff. I did it.
Or maybe it was both of us.
Oh, shut up, Ray. That girl does like a good time.
You're the deputy marshal. You gotta keep your head here.
This ain't your business, boy! Now I'm not the marshal. So let's go. Time to dance with the devil.
Ray! Thomas, please. Please. Walk away.
There ain't no walking away from this, boy. 1, 2, 3!
Lord in heaven, what have you done?
Well, it's not like we had a choice.
You just killed a U.S. federal marshal. Don't you know they're gonna hunt you down to the ends of the earth?
Then I say we go to Mexico.
Sunshine and senoritas. Nothing wrong with that.
Besides, I've heard tales of an Aztec treasure buried in the hills just outside of Juarez.
Well, what about our plan? Rebuilding our family farm, reclaiming our land.
That's why I want the treasure, brother. Without gold, that plan is just a fantasy.
We're never gonna settle down, are we? You're like mad dogs, tearing at each other's throats.
By the way, brother, if you ever steal another woman away from me, I swear to God I will take your life. Do you understand me?
Dear Lord, how do I free my brothers from Satan's embrace? What words do I use to convince them that the Lord loves and forgives them? Now we're on the run to Mexico. Ray is dragging us there to find a mythical treasure, for he believes we can use it to rebuild our family farm. I must continue to preach the truth and turn my brothers towards the light. Because when all is said and done, we are family.
Running River said, war!
Running River gathers a tribal council, but won't listen to our counsel.
I don't need advice from old women who have forgotten how to fight. You say the treasure is cursed. I say it belonged to the ancient ones, our ancestors. And it is the source of power. It is the people of this land who were given the key to the secret place.
So Running River will wage a war on the white man. He will use the sacred medallion to buy many rifles. Puma's pa asks, who will sell us these rifles? The whites? Perhaps we can ask them to shoot themselves as well.
Puma's paw has no teeth anymore and meows like a kitten. In the south, where the treasure is hidden, live a people who hate the white coyotes as much as we do. They will sell us the weapons.
It is beyond the mountains and across the great river. Who will venture on this journey?
My son, Shajam, seeing father. He speaks the language of the whites, as did his mother. My son, it is time for you to prove that you are one of us.
By causing a war, which will bring annihilation upon our people?
Seeing farther deserves his name.
And maybe he deserves to be called coward. Imbaya Bijan.
No one, not even the great Apache chief Running River, will call me a coward.
Then prove your worth. Prove you're an Apache. Baande.
All right, father. I will journey south and find someone to sell us these rifles. You will have your war.
Running River does not respect the Creator or those who remember his childhood. He wants to take the medallion from its place of safety and bring the life-giver's wrath down on his people. It won't be Running River who makes the sacrifice, but his tribe and his son. Boma Pa has spoken.
Running River has spoken. Prepare for war.
Mexico. What a god-forsaken land. Ray heard tales of a great Aztec treasure hidden in the foothills near the border town of Juarez. It was said to be cursed, and that all who seek it will find only madness. The locals call this greedy fever the Call of Juarez. Ray laughed off the curse and convinced Thomas that we could use this treasure to rebuild our life and our home back in Georgia. We were talking about this very subject in a little cantina near San Lorenzo when my brothers first laid eyes on her. She looked like an angel. Looks can be deceiving.
The promise of that treasure has attracted a shitload of lowlifes looking for easy money.
Are you talking about us, little brother?
Jeez.
That treasure is nothing but a fairy tale. There's only one decent way for God-fearing people to make their fortune, with hard work and sacrifice.
Or we can find some rich son of a bitch and put a gun to his head.
You're drunk.
I'm getting there.
Tomorrow we'll buy some equipment and start our search. We've got a lot of ground to cover.
Right now, though, I just need a little more tequila and a woman of questionable moral character. Who the hell is that?
What's your hurry, little lady?
Baboso.
Mr. Devlin would like to see you.
What if I don't want to see him?
He wants to see you today, señorita, in his bed, wearing nothing but a smile.
Pendejo!
But he never buys a mare unless it's already broke in, so maybe I should take you for a ride and knock some of the fight out of you. You little whore!
You made some dangerous enemies today, amigo. I am Juan Mendoza. Friends call me Juarez.
Ray McCall. And these are my brothers, Thomas and William.
Thanks for the help.
No, thank you, amigo, for rescuing my beautiful Marisa. I'd like to invite you all to my Alcazar this evening for a little celebration.
Sure. Why not?
Excelente. It is not far from here. Just ask anyone. Everyone knows Juarez.
Thanks, Ray. But next time, maybe you should ask us before agreeing to break bread with a bandit like that.
They don't seem like such a bad sort.
You trust them?
I didn't say that.
I don't know who you two are anymore. Juan Mendoza was the leader of the largest outlaw gang in Juarez. Everyone was afraid of him, even his beautiful Marissa. What worried me more was the way Ray looked at her, and Ray wasn't one to back down. Trouble was brewing, and I didn't know how to put a stop to it.
Friends, I invited you here today because I have something that needs done, and I believe you are the men to do it. The gringos you gunned down work for a pendejo by the name of Devlin. This greedy bastard is blowing up every mountain south of the border, searching for a treasure that by all rights belongs to the people of Mexico.
By people, you mean you?
Why, of course.
You want Devlin dead?
Dead, missing, disappeared. I just want him gone. But to get to Devlin, you must first defeat his many hired guns.
And you'll pay us for this, hmm?
I will give you a share of the treasure.
How you even know there is a treasure?
It was the ransom for Montezuma, held hostage by Hernando Cortez. Aztec gold, emeralds, diamonds as big as your fist, riches beyond compare.
That's just a fairy tale.
No, mijo. It is real, very real, and it can be ours.
Where is this Devlin?
Ray, you can't be serious.
You would be doing the people here a very great service. Devlin and his men have killed many innocents, women, children.
My brothers do not need more blood on their hands.
We all have blood on our hands, boy. You two will get dirty one day. Besides, who said anything about killing? It would be enough if Devlin and his men just go back to where they came from. Do we have a deal?
I used every argument I could to dissuade them from this madness. But my brothers pointed out that Devlin was in fact an evil bastard who wouldn't be missed by anyone. Juarez told us he was Irish-born and made his fortune in Chicago. He's a thief and a cutthroat who takes what he wants, murdering settlers and prospectors for their lands and claims. But as evil as he is, it is not my brother's place to punish him. That is the Lord's work. Avenge not yourselves, but rather give place unto wrath. For it is written, Vengeance is mine, saith the Lord.
You want to do it quietly? Right.
Do you want money? What? Whatever you want.
I want you to shut your mouth is what I want.
Who are you working for? Juarez? How much is he paying you? I'll pay you more. 10 times more. Just bring me his head and his little whore. Her I want alive.
Oh, you won't be needing any one of the female persuasion. Not after I turn you into a gelding.
No! Don't do it, Ray!
What the hell?
What are you doing here?
Do not violate the word of God, the 5th commandment. Thou shalt not kill.
Well, it's a little late for that, little brother. Look around.
Ray, please, for the love of God.
Oh, where was your loving God at Shiloh, huh? At Gettysburg, at Antietam?
Ray, if you kill him, you'll be just like him. And you will burn for all eternity.
Look, I've had just about enough of your fire and brimstone, boy. If what you say is true, it's too late for me anyway.
It's not too late. It's not. When our Savior was nailed to the cross, there were 2 other men crucified alongside of him, murderers. And he took one of them to heaven because that man repented. He begged for forgiveness, and he was forgiven.
The Lord forgave him?
Yes.
A cold-blooded murderer?
Yes.
Well, hell, that's good to know.
Ray is slowly succumbing to the darkness. I can see that Thomas, too, is drawn to the succubus. Why did we come to this evil place? I pressed them to leave, but my brothers have fallen under the thrall of the call of Juarez. It isn't just the gold they want, it's her. The way Ray looks at her fills my heart with fear. Though Thomas hasn't yet revealed his true feelings, I see the way she looks at him. I'm afraid what happened in Arkansas will happen here.
Amigos, it is good to see you again. And thank you for taking care of Devlin. Not an easy man to kill.
Is that why you wanted to see us? To thank us?
And to show you that I do not make idle promises. You soon will be rewarded for your efforts.
So you think the treasure's in Devlin's mine?
No. If we were to follow Devlin's method, we'd be searching for the next 300 years. I have a much more thoughtful approach. Amigos, I'd like you to meet someone. His name is Seeing Farther, and he seeks rifles. We will be aiding him in this endeavor.
Now what does any of this have to do with Aztec treasure?
The Apaches have the medallion.
Medallion?
Sí, el medallón. The conquistador who hid the treasure created a key, a medallion made of brass. Legend has it that he took it north for safekeeping, and that is the last anyone ever heard of him.
Until now.
A Mexican priest traded the medallion for his life many years ago. It holds great power and will reveal where the treasure is hidden.
So why not just go get it yourself? You could use it to buy a whole damn arsenal.
Because it is cursed and has caused no end of misery to my people, the Apache.
Since when do Apaches have blue eyes?
My mother was white, but my father is Running River, the great Apache chief. I am not a white dog.
Amigo, easy. We're all friends here. You have 3 days to make up your minds.
Where will you get the rifles? They will need hundreds.
For savages such as these?
So we headed north into the desolate lands of southern Arizona. Our goal was a gunrunner who promised to sell Juarez the rifles. The bandit leader brought his harlot but kept her close, and Ray's eyes never left her. I spoke often with Seeing Farther. He was curious about us whites and how we lived, and I was fascinated to hear of life among the savages. We set up camp in the hills outside of Tucson, and Juarez went alone to parley with his gunrunner. When he returned, everything had changed.
Things are getting complicated, gentlemen.
Your gun runner didn't show up?
Yes, he's here. In jail. The Pinkertons were on his trail, and they finally caught up with him.
The Pinkertons? Well, your friend must be somebody real special.
Did they seize the weapons?
Over 300 rifles.
What now?
Now, brother, we bust them out.
Alone? Where are your brothers, Ray?
What do we need them for?
We don't. Would you like to walk with me? I need to fill this skin with water.
Yeah, those babbling brooks here in Arizona can be mighty dangerous, huh? Wouldn't want a big old snake slithering up your skirt.
How big? You should smile more often.
I would if I had a reason to.
And what if I could give you one?
I can protect you, you know.
Really?
Yeah. And I can get you what you want.
What is it you think I want?
The medallion.
You could take it from Juarez?
I can take anything from anyone.
And you would do this for me?
I would do it. For us.
I put a lot of good men at risk to get you out. I don't want a war with the Pinkertons.
What are you saying? You don't want the guns?
I'm saying we need to renegotiate.
And if I refuse?
Then I take my men and go!
In point of fact, they are my men.
What are you talking about, amigo?
The McCall brothers. I am their commanding officer.
The war is over, Colonel. The McCalls are my men now.
Do you or do you not want to renegotiate?
The more I preached to them, the less they listened. They were outlaws now, and they didn't want my judgment. There was no longer any talk about rebuilding our home or our farm back in Georgia. As we waited for Juarez to return, the time dragged endlessly. Finally, Ray boasted of Marissa's promise to run away with him if he could get the medallion. He said he was taking the gold and the girl, and that no one would stand in his way. Thomas didn't say a single word, but I saw the fire in his eyes. He rode off in silence. Ray had no idea where he was going, but I did.
Were you gonna tell me?
You shouldn't be in here. If the men see...
Do you think I wouldn't find out?
What are you talking about?
You know exactly what I'm talking about. You sold yourself to Ray for the gold.
I didn't sell myself to anyone. He said he wanted the medallion, so I told him to take it.
For himself? Or for you?
For both of us. All of us.
And what about Juarez?
Ray said he would kill him.
He's not the only McCall who knows how to handle a gun.
But I don't want you to fight, Juan. I don't want you to get hurt.
But it's okay if Ray gets hurt.
I'm not in love with Ray.
We're looking for Juarez.
Ask the boss.
I know that sumbitch from somewhere. Hey.
We're looking for Juarez. Did he pull out?
Mr. Mendoza has decided to continue his journey without me.
Barnsby?
He didn't like the idea at first, but I convinced him it would be in his best interest to leave you two behind. Ray and Thomas McCall. I made a blood oath on the flag of the Confederacy that I would hunt down every deserter who fled my command. Because of cowards like you, Atlanta was burned to the ground. My wife and children murdered in their beds. Meanwhile, subhuman animals are now free to live among the decent Christian folk. Free to do whatever they want. Fornication with our women. Miscegenation.
Colonel,
you will pay for your betrayal. You will die a coward's death, and you will burn in hell for all eternity.
Colonel Jeremy Barnsby never laid down his arms when the Confederacy surrendered. He raised an army of disaffected Southern soldiers who weren't yet ready to admit defeat. He led his men west through Arkansas and Oklahoma, where they robbed banks and trains and hijacked supply convoys. Hounded by the U.S. Army, they were driven south to Mexico, crossing back and forth across the border, continuing to fight a war that had ended years before. Hunted down by the Pinkertons, Barnsby was captured in Arizona. He was awaiting extradition when my brothers unwittingly liberated him.
I'll ask again. Why does Juarez need the weapons? There's 3 of you, so if I beat one of you to death, it's really not a problem. For me.
It's payment!
For what?
The medallion! Please, don't hit him anymore.
William?
He's gonna kill him, Ray!
What medallion?
Look, there's a legend about lost gold hidden in the hills outside Juarez.
I've heard of it. What of it?
The medallion is the key to finding the treasure. Juarez is exchanging the rifles for the medallion.
My rifles?
Yes, sir.
But they're useless. He paid almost nothing because they're worth almost nothing. Who would trade for rusted old rifles that aren't worth spit?
Apaches. Juarez is swindling them.
Is that where he's headed? Apache territory.
Yes, northern Arizona. They have a guide.
Good. Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
Hang 'em high.
What about the boy?
He needs to hang too. For aiding and abetting traitors to our glorious cause.
How did you know? Those rifles were useless. Who told you that?
Me. So leave him alone.
You? Well, that's interesting. And who told you?
Gather the men, Sergeant.
We should catch up with them by day's end, sir.
I don't want to catch them, Sergeant. I want to follow them.
To the Apaches?
To that medallion. The riches it promises could help us to resurrect the Confederacy. We could raise a great army and break free from the tyranny of Washington, D.C. The carpetbaggers will be driven from our land, and the darkies will be back in bondage where they belong.
We tracked down Juarez and I expected violence, but he told us that he had no idea that the colonel wanted us dead. He claimed that Barnsby lied to him as well. I'm not sure my brothers believed him, but then they never really trusted him in the first place. Besides, Juarez had the girl and was leading us to the medallion. It served Ray's purpose to keep the peace. As we continued on our way, there was a tense silence. The whole situation made my skin crawl. Seeing farther was the only one I could talk to. And then one night he just up and disappeared. We had no choice but to continue on without him, deeper into a wilderness few white men had ever seen.
You know, amigo, I think your God is watching over us. We made it through Comanche territory, and yet we still have our scalps.
Of course he's watching over us. He loves us. All of us. Even you. There are no evil men. Only evil deeds.
Evil depends on your point of view. The savages here see us as white devils. Yet because we bring them rifles, they welcome us with open arms. Friends, easy. Sing farther. Tell your brothers we are not enemies. We have your weapons, your rifles.
There will be no deal, Snake Tongue. You tried to trick us. This weapon does not work.
One rifle, one of 300.
None of them work.
No, this isn't necessary.
Cocky hole. Kill them all.
No, Father. This is the young shaman who warned me of their treachery.
That little bastard.
Father, please. The young shaman is my friend. He betrayed his own kind to protect our people.
And for this, what should his reward be?
Their lives. Please, spare their lives.
The young shaman's heart is so big it covers his eyes. But as he's seeing father's friend, I will do as he wishes.
The great Apache war chief, Running River, spares your lives. Leave our land. We will take your horses, your weapons, and your wagons as ransom.
And the woman.
What?
Running River wants your woman.
Juan.
As you're the only one who knew of the rifles.
No.
You're the only one who could have betrayed me. Take her. Beat her. Enjoy her. For she is a lying whore, and that is all she is good for.
The young shaman and his kin can stay in our camp and rest their horses, but they should not expect a warm welcome.
Hounded by the army and pushed from their traditional lands, the Apaches hid out in the high mountains of northern Arizona and scratched out a meager existence. They naturally distrusted us whites. My brother's cold and angry dispositions didn't help any. Ray didn't like the way the young braves looked at Marissa. He was restless and on edge, and I was afraid that at any moment he might blow. I wanted to go before there was bloodshed, but seeing Father wanted to speak to us alone. About what, I wasn't sure, but I suspected that none of it would come to any good.
I know why you're here, and what you want. The medallion. I can help you.
Why would you want to help us get the medallion?
My father wants to use it to buy weapons for a war against the White Eyes. What will the fate of our people be if he succeeds? The Apache will be no more.
So you just gonna go fetch it for us?
No, but I will show you where it is.
You don't have the medallion here?
The medallion is cursed. As I have told you before, our ancestors took it from a Mexican priest in return for his life. Soon after, a great sickness ravaged our village. Many died. One of the survivors traded it to the Navajo for food, and the Navajo too were ravaged by sickness. Their medicine man saw that the medallion had dark power. He drowned it in a lake high in the mountains. His people guard it to this day.
So, Running River was trading a medallion he didn't even have?
He intended to show you its resting place. He hoped it would bring bad medicine to you as well.
And in the process, bring hell down on the Navajo?
We are sworn enemies.
Well, that's pretty cagey. 2 dead enemies for the price of 1.
How do we know you're not sending us to die in those mountains too?
Because I am going with you. For without my help, you would not find it.
Partner, I hope you're not bullshitting us. Because if this is some lying Apache trick, it'll be the last one you ever pull.
So this is what's gonna lead us to the treasure?
Hand it over.
Why do you get it?
You two are not worthy. Your brothers will kill each other over this. It is you who should hold it. I will teach the young shaman its secret. Without his help, you will never find the treasure.
What about the woman? We're not leaving without her.
I'll lead the woman out, but you must capture the attention of the braves guarding her.
Wait, how do we do that?
People will always watch a fight.
A fight?
Why not? You're both here for the woman. A fight will determine who is the strongest, the most deserving of her affection.
What the hell did he mean by that?
The object everyone's been after, the very thing that caused so much pain and bloodshed, is now in my hands. Seeing farther told me it's secret, and now I too carry the burden. It hangs from my neck like a millstone, and Ray gazes at it as lustfully as he does Marissa. Maybe it is better I hold it, otherwise my brothers would kill each other to possess it. I pray to the Almighty for our safe passage from this dangerous place. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I fear no evil, for thou art with me.
What did he mean by we're both here for the woman? I asked you a question.
Don't push me, Ray.
That girl's mine.
Yeah? Well, what if she don't want you?
She told me she did.
'Cause she was hoping you'd kill Juarez. She'd say anything to be rid of him.
You have a way with women, Thomas. No doubt about it. But not this time. This time, I'm the one who gets the girl.
Who you think told me about Juarez's scheme? About them guns? Jesus Christ, open your eyes, Ray. You can't see the forest for the trees.
How long has this been going on?
Since the beginning.
Why are you doing this to me, brother?
It ain't about you, Ray. It's about me, and it's about Marissa.
That'll stop him. Not for long.
What are they waiting for?
Chief, my name is Bonsby, Colonel in the 2nd Corps of the Army of Northern Virginia. I'm here for that medallion, and I will offer you a fair exchange. Hand it over right now, and I will give you back something that you hold dearly.
Son of a bitch. He's got your son.
I am already dead, Father. Do not talk to them.
You hand over that medallion or he will die. Right here, right now.
Banagunsi, yanishtishtinda, innana ba'anne, sinlera. Seeing father is Apache. He will face death bravely.
Look around you. Your village is gone. Your people are dead. Are you willing to sacrifice your last male heir? You ready to let your line, your tribe, your people die out?
Let him go! Hausa! Let him go, and Running River will get you the medallion.
No, Chief. I want it in my hands. Then I let him go. Understand?
Running River understands.
Good. I'll be waiting in the Ghost Settlement. You surely know where that is. You have until sundown tomorrow, or your son dies.
That medallion ain't where you think it is, Chief.
What do you know of it? Where else would it be? Who would dare take it?
Your son?
My faith is my shield. I have repeated these words over and over, for they are all I have left. Job never lost his faith, even though he lost everything he held dear. How can the Lord allow such evil to go unpunished? So much suffering and pain. I hold tight to my faith, for my faith is my shield.
Seeing Father was with William and Marissa. If he didn't make it to the waterfall, then maybe they didn't either.
You think they're dead?
That would be my guess.
Then I think it's high time Colonel Barnesby met his maker.
I couldn't agree more, brother. But, just so you know, when this is over, so are we. I don't ever want to see you again.
I waited a long time for this day, gentlemen. I wouldn't have thought you were Indian lovers, but then you boys constantly surprise me. And now the medallion, please.
Come and get it!
I understand you probably don't care if I kill this young brave. At least not as much as his father does. But mark my words, I'm getting that medallion, even if I have to pry it out of your cold, dead hand. Kill them!
Yeah, I think we have a piece of unfinished business left.
You're talking about yourself, O'Donnell?
I knew this day'd come, McCall, and this time you ain't getting away. You and me, in the square.
Or what?
You're not afraid of me, are you? How about we sweeten the pot? If you win, I'll give you the Indian. If you lose, I take the medallion.
You're a lying bastard, O'Donnell.
You want it just as much as I do, McCall. You and me, mano a mano. Fair deal, fair fight.
How come you're in such a hurry to die?
Now, it will be one-on-one. Fair deal, fair fight.
Okay, let's see what you got.
They caught us. I don't know how. The Mexican bandit.
Juarez?
He captured us and took us to the White Chief.
Barnesby.
He traded me for horses. Just me. Father, it was I who led them to the medallion. I betrayed the Apache.
It was not you who betrayed our people, my son. It was I who led us to our slaughter. You told me what would happen. You knew. For you are a seeing father. A true Apache. Ma'ande. My son.
so William might still be alive. We gotta save him, Ray.
The girl, the medallion, Juarez has everything he wanted. What the hell have we done?
This place where you passed on is where I met your mother. For you see, she was my second wife, and you were my second son. White scalp hunters killed my family, and I avenged their murder. I raided the settlement and slaughtered every man, woman, and child. All but one, your mother. Her I took with me to take the place of my Apache bride. But my hatred of the white eyes burned inside my heart. When I looked at you, all I could see was the color of your skin. You tried to prove your worth, but I could not see who you were. Until now. In this place where it all began. This day, my war will end. Running River will become calm water. I love you, my son, Shazam, and I am sorry. And there is but one last thing I must do.
Now, wait a second. Just hold on. No! No!
My faith is my shield. My faith is my shield. My faith is my...
Enough! Tell me how to use the medallion. Tell me its secret.
My faith is my shield.
You better talk before your brothers arrive here. Because if you don't, we will capture them, and we will torture them. And for what? For the gold? You told me yourself that riches are the root of all evil.
My faith is my...
Stop it! Look, this isn't personal. If not for you, I would probably be dead. You'll get your share. Your brothers as well. And Marissa too. There is enough for everyone. After all, are we that different, you and I?
You hurt people. I don't.
Oh, Jess. You are so pure, so pristine, untouched by sin. Well, eventually everyone gets a little dirty, mijo. Even you.
Why are you doing this? Why are you destroying my family? For the money?
When I was 11 years old, my stepfather used me like a whore, and I let him, so he would give me something to eat. Juarez is no different. I hate him, and I need to be free of him, and I don't want my child to have such a father.
You carry his child?
I'm not strong like you or your brothers. I need someone who can protect me.
Like Ray?
I thought so at first, but then I realized it wouldn't change anything. To be with another man I did not love?
Thomas? You love Thomas.
Listen to me. Escúcheme. Juarez waits for your brothers. He wants his revenge. Take this.
I don't want a weapon. I'm not a killer.
They will bring hell down on you with everything they have. We are outnumbered and outgunned, and I won't be there to cover your ass.
Don't you worry about me. You just find William. Ray, back here in the Apache camp, I didn't tell you the truth. Not all of it, anyway.
This ain't the time.
I didn't plan to fall in love with her. It just happened.
Right now, the only thing that matters is William.
You're right, big brother. Let's go get him.
Are you setting me free?
Not exactly, muchacho. I was thinking about what you said, about the Lord and how he loves you. I thought if your faith is indeed your shield, what if you were to lose it? What if you became one of us, a sinner?
What are you talking about?
Santos, take your knife and cut his throat.
What are you doing?
I want to see if your God will protect you. Nice shot, mijo. You didn't hesitate. You just took his life. Your brothers would be very proud. See, I told you that you and I were not so different. Maybe now you will tell me how to use the medallion, huh? Ah, your brothers have arrived. Good. They have come to save you. Speak, and maybe you'll save them. How do I use these to find the treasure? You prefer silence? Then you will enjoy the silence of the grave. Your brothers can tell me what I need to know. Kill him!
What have you done?
You should thank me for ending his life quickly. I could have taken my time.
Vete al diablo!
Do you hear those gunshots? Your amante is here to rescue you. Soon I will take him prisoner and you two will finally be together. For richer, for poor, in sickness and in health, for as long as you both shall live. Which will not be very long.
What? I am with child?
The question is whose child?
It is yours.
If that is true, then I will spare you. At least until a child is born. And then I will put you to work in my whorehouse. For that is what you are, is it not? A lying, thieving, gold-loving whore!
Don't ever leave me again. Never.
Never again.
I love you.
Ray went to get William. We gotta get out of here now.
William is dead.
What?
Juarez killed him.
Where is he? Where is that murderous sumbitch?
No, we must leave. Look, the gold is ours.
What about Ray?
We can't wait for him. Don't you see? This is our chance, our only chance.
I can't leave my brother behind.
You think he would let us be together? He would kill us both.
But only William knew how to use that thing.
Not only him. I grew up here, and I have heard the legend since I was a little girl. There is one candle, but 3 graves. The gold of Juarez belongs only to the brave.
I know where those graves are. I can show you the way.
Kill him!
You don't look too relieved for a man who just dodged a bullet.
I killed a man, Ray.
There ain't nothing wrong with defending yourself, little brother.
His blood is on my hands.
At least it ain't your blood. Let's go, boy. Thomas is waiting with the horses. Come on.
Thomas wasn't at the gate, and Ray fought like a wildcat. We barely made it out of there alive. He was out of his mind and still out for blood. So I told him the secret of the medallion. I figured it was a fairy tale, but at least it would keep him busy. But it was true. It was real. The medallion led us to the entrance of an ancient vault. The door was already open, and I suspected why. Thomas. Somehow I just knew. I followed the faint light through a passage constructed centuries ago. It was right then and there I made up my mind. I knew what I had to do. I had to save my brothers.
I warned you, Thomas. I told you what would happen if you stole another woman from me.
William? You said he was dead.
That is what Juan said.
I told you what I would do. Didn't I tell you?
Thomas, don't. He'll kill you.
I loved you and you lied to me. Both of you. You betrayed me.
What do you want from me, Ray?
I want justice.
Oh my God.
I wanted so desperately to lead my lost brothers towards the light of the Lord. But I failed us all. And now my brothers are mortal enemies. Why? For what? A woman? Gold? Maybe the time for talk is over. Maybe I can show them that there is something more important than pride and avarice and lust. I will not let you kill Thomas, Ray.
It's none of your business.
To get to him, you'll have to get past me.
Out of the way!
Ray, for Christ's sake, he doesn't have a gun!
You know what I'm capable of, Ray. I'm a murderer too now.
just like you.
I won't tell you again, boy. Step away.
I'm reaching on 3. 1,
Do it.
2, no! Right!
I've never been one to be superstitious, but maybe this gold is cursed.
How is it you're still breathing, Barnsby?
I don't know. That Apache chief took his knife, cut my ties, and set me free. Not a word why. Wasn't too hard to follow your trail. Must have been the good Lord's will. This gold will help me restore the army of the Confederate States of America. Under my command, the South will rise again, and this time we will be victorious!
Colonel, you've lost your goddamn mind.
And I think the time has come for you two to pay the price for your cowardice and desertion.
There were 3 of us in those bitter days, and each of us would have braved the fires of hell for the other. No one could stand against us when we stood together. 3 brothers. William, well, he was the best of us. A man of faith. He sacrificed his life to deliver me from evil, like the Savior himself, dying for our sins. Like Running River, who spared the murderer of his own child. William wanted me to find the Lord, and in his sacrifice, I did. Oh, we left the gold. We knew it was cursed. I put away my guns and dedicated my life to serving the Almighty. I became the preacher my brother William always wanted to be, and joined Thomas and Marissa in holy matrimony. William, I know you're looking down on us, and I want you to know your passing was not in vain. And though nothing is like it used to be, one thing remains: we are still a family.
Watch the wall!
FBI? This is a DEA investigation.
Sorry, boys. I have a federal warrant for Dion Evans.
A federal warrant signed by who?
Someone who has a lot more juice than you.
This is bullshit.
It is what it is.
You want to end up like our brothers?
Fuck. Everybody ends up dead eventually.
Yeah, but not at 18.
So how come you never visit their graves?
Because it's too late for them. But you still have a chance. You get popped with this kind of weight, you going down for a dime, and not to juvie, but to fucking Folsom. Pull over. This is your chance to start over, baby bro. Get out of the life for good.
You wanna work for the powers that be? That's up to you, Kimmy. But in the end, they just gonna fuck you over. You know that as well as me.
All right. Now get out of here. Go. Go!
Hell no. You let me go now, and everybody's gonna think I'm a snitch.
Not when you tell them it was your sister who picked your ass up. I should have just locked him up. He's gonna get himself killed.
We're gonna need him, Agent Evans. Can't have him sitting in a prison.
I know.
I'll ask again, Agent Stone. Is the FBI running an undercover operation against the Mendoza cartel?
Not authorized to talk about any ongoing investigations.
So there is an investigation.
I'm not authorized.
Are you purposely trying to piss me off? Guerra, tell him what our agent in Juarez overheard.
A conversation between an FBI handler and a confidential informant working for the cartel.
Look, I don't know what your man thought he was listening to, but I can assure you he was
2 days later,
mistaken.
federales found our agent dead. 3 bullets in the back of the head. All his notes and recordings gone. So now, our entire investigation is back to square fucking one. I don't care if you're authorized or not. I want some fucking answers.
I gotta take this, boss.
Now?
Yeah, sorry, it's important.
Take it outside.
A DEA agent is dead, and I think you know why.
That's bullshit. No way in hell is the FBI responsible for that agent's death.
Well, then who is?
Are you fucking loco? I told you not to call me at this number, eh? Now?
If the tip pays off, you'll get the rest.
I won't lie to you, Ben.
Of course not.
Oh, you know how I feel about you, right?
Detective McCall?
Catch you later, Ben.
You bet. What can I do for you, sweetie?
My name's Jessica Stone. You knew my father. He died in that DEA bombing. He left a letter with his lawyer. It said if something happened to him, I should find you, that I could trust you. Is this funny to you?
Look, I'm sorry, but there's nothing I can do for you.
But you were his friend, right?
Right. A long, long time ago.
It's just that someone came to our house the day before he died and threatened him.
You should be telling this to the DEA, okay? This is way above my pay grade.
He said his name was Tony.
Who did?
The guy who threatened my father. I'm afraid, okay? The way he looked at me...
You know you can't smoke in here, McCall. Let's go out to my car.
But can't we just...
Now!
Stan, it's McCall. Listen, I need to get in touch with somebody in charge at the AGO. Yeah, I think I have a witness in the bombing case.
Certain elements in Washington are pushing for a military intervention into Mexico, and much of the public is behind them on this. But the Mexican government claims that such an action would be tantamount to a declaration of war. So the president is between a rock and a hard place here. He doesn't want war with Mexico. But then again, 7 federal agents are dead, and that simply can't stand.
That's why this should be an FBI investigation. The DEA has compromised itself enough already.
FBI? We've been investigating the Mendoza cartel for over a year now.
Yeah, that's worked out well.
Enough. This interagency bullshit has got to stop. That's why I brought in Assistant Deputy Director Shane Dixon. She created this task force, and she'll be running it. Miss Dixon?
Agent Stone was investigating the sale of military weaponry to the Mendoza cartel in Juarez.
Why the hell wouldn't you tell us that?
Water under the bridge, Agent Guerra.
The Mendozas are a new player in Juarez. Not much is known about their leader, Juan Mendoza, but the scope of their operation is growing exponentially. Drugs, guns, gambling, prostitution. We've never seen a new cartel grab power so quickly.
Which is why we think they may have infiltrated one or more of our federal law enforcement agency. That bombing was no accident. They knew exactly where and when to strike.
And that's why neither the DEA nor the FBI are running this operation. We have a totally autonomous team.
Miss Dixon, I have another meeting to get to. From this moment on, it's all up to you. Don't fuck it up.
Let me introduce everyone. Special Agent Eddie Guerra joined the DEA soon after completing his tour of duty in Operation Desert Storm. He holds the record for the single largest drug seizure in Southern California history. He's also the only DEA agent involved in the investigation who managed to survive the bombing. FBI Special Agent Kimberly Evans, the youngest agent ever to win the FBI Medal for Meritorious Achievement. She single-handedly apprehended a serial killer who had murdered 32 women and in the process saved the life of his last victim. I brought her into the task force because of her ties to Los Angeles criminal gangs connected to the cartel.
So you're in charge overall, but who's in charge on the street?
Detective Benjamin McCall. He's with LAPD's Robbery Homicide Division. A 30-year veteran, he is a 2-time winner of the Medal of Valor.
A homicide detective? With all due respect, ma'am, isn't this a little out of his jurisdiction?
Not at all. Stone's daughter Jessica contacted Detective McCall the day after the bombing and told him her father had been threatened just the day before. Which means we actually have a suspect and a witness. The suspect is Antonio Alvarez.
Why'd she take that to the LAPD? Why not come to us?
That's why.
That's right, Agent Guerra. They all served together in Vietnam. McCall knows them both.
So 2 became cops, and 1 became a crook. Worse than that. He's an asshole.
Agent Evans, Agent Guerra, I'd like you to meet Detective McCall. You'll have whatever you need as far as resources. But in terms of manpower, you're on your own. No backup from federal agencies. We don't know who we can trust, so you'll only report to me. You're going to hit the Mendoza cartel as hard as humanly possible. Find and arrest those responsible for that bombing, and protect the witness because without her, we don't have anything.
What if we find out the cartel has someone inside the FBI?
Or the DEA?
Well, then the hardliners will have a reason to send the military into Mexico, and let's pray that's not the case. Because if that happens, a lot of innocent people are going to get hurt.
We need to let the public know that any foreign asshat who comes after us in our own country will get lit up like a goddamn Christmas tree.
want to say goodbye to him. Please.
We can't take the risk, mija. It's too dangerous.
What do you remember from your father's conversation with Alvarez?
They were arguing. He was yelling about some $50 million deal. As soon as they saw me, they went silent. And then Alvarez started threatening him.
Was he intimidating or bribing him?
Either or. Gold or lead. Oro o la chingada.
What case was Stone working on exactly?
The cartel is buying military-grade weaponry, grenade launchers, anti-tank rockets, night vision goggles. Stone was trying to find their supplier.
For 50 mil, they can buy a fucking Abrams tank. Alvarez is probably the middleman. So you have no idea who the supplier is?
Nope.
Then the deal's probably already done, darling.
Maybe not. Araña recently flooded the city with a shitload of new product, eh?
Araña? They moving out of East LA?
Up and out, chica. They distribute for the cartel. Maybe Mendoza's trying to make a little extra cash for that big weapons buy. Either they're even selling their shit to the rolling 50s.
Well, if that's true, then maybe what we need to do is throw a wrench into the operation and fuck things up. If the major players get pissed enough, they might show themselves.
Hell, we might even find the pendejo who planted that goddamn bomb.
You okay, Jess?
Please, just let me say goodbye to him.
Stone was in the LAPD before he joined the Bureau. He had a lot of friends.
I want to be there.
Enough!
Where are you taking me?
Somewhere safe.
Are you staying with me?
You'll have protection. We need to go poke a stick in a spider's nest.
And I think I know just how.
Do tell.
The enemy of my enemy is my carnal.
Do you think this interagency task force has the resources to make a difference?
Absolutely. The president is determined to stop the spread of drug-related violence. The Mexican government has promised full cooperation.
Rebecca Cuellar, LA Times. Do you believe this investigation could be the precursor to a U.S. military incursion into Mexico?
At this point, we're not ruling out anything. The president has given me full authority to do whatever is necessary to bring to justice those who would threaten our way of life. From the streets of Los Angeles to the mountains of New Mexico to the Rio Grande, we will hunt these evildoers down. We will seize their drugs, freeze their assets, destroy their arsenals, and hang them high like the outlaws they are. This is war. We have declared war on the Mendoza Cartel.
There they are. Guess my CIs don't suck after all.
Can we do this without firing any shots?
Hey! Who the fuck? Chino, wake up!
Holy shit.
I told you.
That's a lot of damn weed. Think we can burn it all?
We just need to burn enough to piss those vatos off.
See those tents? Seems like that's where they store what they've already harvested. If we torch 2 of them, you'll be able to see that smoke for miles. The fire lookout at Bald Mountain will call in the smoke jumpers. The Forest Service will take care of the rest. Let's go!
Guerra, don't fucking inhale it.
He's already baked.
Araña pissed a lot of vatos off today, huh?
So you're sure they'll blame this on Araña?
Hell yeah. These boys aren't rocket scientists. Once they see that spider, there'll be some payback.
Now we need to piss off one of Araña's partners in crime. Someone they deal with on a daily basis.
Ooh, he's talking about your family, Agent Evans.
Look, those assholes are not my family.
The rolling 50s deal drugs for Araña. Isn't that your baby brother's crew?
He won't tell us anything. He doesn't want anything to do with me.
What a surprise.
There must be something you can tell us about their operation. I mean, hell, didn't you grow up there?
Well, there is a stash house they deal out of, or at least they used to.
Orale, that's perfect. I mean, what if Araña were to rip them off, huh? Take back the drugs they already sold him? That would piss them off pretty bad, right?
I just...
What?
I don't want Dion to get hurt.
We can watch out for baby bro. No problem.
The DEA has refused to comment, but local law enforcement has informed us that the mysterious fire in the Sequoia National Forest began in a massive marijuana field hidden high in the mountains. A call was made to local fire officials, informing them of the blaze before it could spread to the surrounding forest. Charred bodies were found among the ashes, and Forest Service investigators suspect that the fire is part of a feud between Southern California criminal gangs involved in the illegal drug trade.
Time for an old...
Hey, you alright?
I knew some of those kids. What the hell are we doing?
Well, things don't always go as planned, do they?
We're law enforcement, not goddamn gangbangers. This is getting way out of hand.
Let's just give it some time, see what develops. Meanwhile, we got another lead to follow.
Wait, we have another lead?
I think so. I heard about some girls going missing.
The cartel's into sex trafficking?
The cartel's into all kinds of shit. I got a call from a CI yesterday. A friend of hers disappeared.
You think they grabbed her?
That's what I want to find out.
Recently, a violent confrontation between the Rolling 50s and a rival street gang resulted in a night of terror in South Los Angeles. Dozens died as the streets once again became a battlefield. Something finally needs to be done, which is why I support the decriminalization of drugs. We need to take away the profit motive and put the street gangs and the cartels out of business. We need to tax and regulate the sale of drugs and use the revenues to offer education and rehab to those who need it. The war on drugs is a failure. It's time to face facts. My name is Ron Lindsay, and I'm running for the U.S. Senate.
Is Susie in her room?
She's busy with a client.
It's gonna have to be a quickie.
You motherfucker! You owe me money!
Oh, you should keep better company, Suze.
Oh, you want to make an honest woman out of me, Ben?
So what's going on with your girl? You said she's in trouble. It's okay. You can talk in front of them.
So Nicole met this new guy, a DJ at the candy store. Girlfriend of hers is a dancer there. Anyway, this guy tells her that he can get her a job, shaking her moneymaker. So she goes there to audition and she just fucking disappears.
What's her girlfriend's name? The dancer.
Tina.
She doesn't know what happened to her?
She claims she doesn't know shit.
Doesn't know or doesn't want to say?
She's afraid of those fuckers. I can tell.
Well, maybe I should talk to her.
Maybe. You can be pretty persuasive when you want to be.
She works at the candy store?
Most every night.
I know you've been trying to keep Nicole out of the life.
She's a good girl. She's been clean for almost a year. If something fucking happened to her, I swear to God.
Hey, I'll see what I can find out. Now, give me the wallet.
What?
It's not yours, and neither are the credit cards. Susie.
Can't blame a girl for trying.
Better make sure you still have your wallet, eh?
Let's go, smartass. I understand you introduced Nicole Hart to a friend of yours right before she disappeared. I want his name and I want to know where to find him.
Fuck off!
I don't have time for this shit. Who the fuck is he?
Ah! Let me go! Who is he, Tina?
Okay, Javier. Oh, he's running the club.
He's here?
Upstairs in his office. He's gonna kill me.
Cuff her.
Only if he takes out all three of us. So let's hope we shoot better than he does, mamacita.
Here's how it works, asshole. It's just like confession. I ask and you answer. And if I don't like what I hear, I give you over to my compadre.
Give me to the girl, man. Your homie ain't really my type, ese.
You already off to a bad start, Javier.
Chinga tu madre.
Hey, you start bad, you end bad, ese.
Well, you got what you wanted.
Puta! Fuck!
I think you better answer the man's questions.
Okay. What do you want, man?
Tina told us she hooked you up with Nicole. Remember Nicole? Did you kill her, kidnap her, sell her to Arena? Maybe the Mendoza cartel.
Come on, I'd tell you anything. I'm a fucking dead man.
And if you don't, you're a fucking dead man. That doesn't leave you a lot of options.
If you kill me, she dies.
And if you tell me where she is, there's a slim chance you both might live.
Then I guess you'll be seeing her at the pearly gates, cabron.
Not likely. Assholes like Javier spend eternity burning in hell.
You come back for a little more sugar?
See you in hell, Javier.
Okay. Look, I only find them, man. I don't hurt them.
Them? There was more of them?
10, 20?
Nicole! Where's Nicole?
She's with them.
Where?
Jesus Christ! Look, the cartel will kill me, man! Okay. Just stop. Okay. At the docks. That's all I know. I swear. Please.
I'm calling SWAT. We're running out of time here.
Detective McCall, I'm a little concerned about how this operation is proceeding. I read your last report.
A real page-turner, huh?
Detective, this task force is my responsibility, and I need to know about every ongoing operation. Hearing about something after the fact does not help me do my job. The success you had at Sequoia National Park could have provided some very positive press.
Miss Dixon, that was a covert operation. No one can know that we had anything to do with it. The whole purpose of that was to point the finger of guilt at Aranya.
We're also competing in the court of public opinion. We need a win. Something with some PR value. Otherwise, the powers that be will come to the conclusion that this task force isn't making any progress.
Well, how does busting an international sex trafficking ring sound? Sexy enough to generate some positive PR?
Sex trafficking?
I'm on my way to the port of LA as we speak. SWAT's en route as well.
Okay, do me a favor. Hold tight until I give you the go-ahead. I'll coordinate the press on my end. Is that clear? Don't make a move until I call.
So she'll need to spend some time in rehab. Oh, they shot her up with all kinds of shit. She'll get out. She just needs to clean herself up. You want to thank me? How about Thursday?
Maybe she wants to thank me too. I helped save her sister's ass.
Evans. Dion? What the hell are you talking about?
Hey, what's up, Evans?
Listen, I swear Aranya will pay for what they did, but for that to happen, you gotta help me.
I'm listening.
Yeah, Aranya's moving a shitload of cash for one of these big fucking drug deals he's doing. They're moving this money in 5 days, and some assholes from the cartel is coming to town to pick it up.
Let's not do this on the phone. Let me come by.
Right. Well, you come through, cause I'll be here. And when we're done with those Aranya motherfuckers, me and you, we got some family shit to work out.
Alvarez. It's probably him.
Then we got him.
Fucking A, we do. A que la chingada.
Late last night, federal agents with the help of local law enforcement raided a vessel in the port of Los Angeles. Over a dozen kidnapped women were rescued and taken to local hospitals. In the process, they also discovered a massive shipment of marijuana. Police haven't released the names of any of the women or any suspects in the case, but an FBI spokesperson has indicated that the women may have been abducted by an international sex trafficking operation with ties to the Mendoza Mexican drug cartel.
I can't believe you made me get up at the ass crack of dawn for this. Your brother better not be blowing smoke.
Somebody didn't have their coffee this morning.
Hey, we don't even know what the motherfucking car looks like.
I told you. There's a gang decal on the roof. Damn.
How about a little less belly aching and a little more concentrating?
What's your problem?
I want the money and I want that lying son of a bitch.
I think you're taking this a little too personally.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Guess you're not a morning person either. There it is. The SUV with the roof decal.
Gangster of love. What the Are you fucking kidding me?
Go, go, go! You want to lose him? Jesus!
How much cash can they have in those bags?
It sure ain't 50 mil.
Still a shitload of dinero. I'm guessing 2 of those vans are decoys.
Yeah, so which one's the real deal?
The one with Alvarez. See him? He's riding shotgun.
Got you, motherfucker. Let's move before we lose that asshole.
Hey, look out! I'm shooting the lock!
Crazy bitch!
Damn, mama!
Where's Alvarez?
Escaped.
Son of a bitch!
Hey, we're gonna need a ride. We are motherfucking rich. Anybody want to go to Hawaii?
We should have caught that son of a bitch.
Look, we did our best.
I don't know about that.
First National Bank of Eddie. Yeah, who's this? Excuse me? Hey, who the fuck is this? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Alright, look. I got the cash, alright?
Gara, who you talking to?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Who the hell was that?
Probably one of his ex-wives.
I'm thinking Aranya's gonna want some payback. We have to be ready in case they do something crazy.
Yeah, maybe we should move the girl somewhere else.
Maybe.
What's going on, Ben? None of you get along, and you're supposed to be protecting me.
You don't believe that I'll protect you?
You, yeah, but what about Gara and Evans? Why's she so angry? She seems really pissed at me.
She's not mad at you, it's the situation. Evans came up hard, lost 2 brothers to the gangs. If she didn't have an edge, she wouldn't have survived.
Do you trust her?
She was the first person in her family to go to college. She's got a law degree from Stanford. It's why the FBI put her on their new anti-gang task force. The Bureau really gave her a chance. I don't think she wants to blow it.
I heard her arguing with Agent Gara this morning. She told him no one trusts him.
The fact that he was the only one to survive the bombing has raised a few eyebrows. And Gara knows. He knows if he's gonna get out from under that, he's gonna have to prove himself.
If I'm going to feel safe, I need you to work together.
You're right. I'll talk to them. We'll work it out. You just gotta trust me.
I trust you, but the other 2, I don't know.
Can someone finally tell me what's going on here?
They must have been watching us. Someone was careless.
Or someone talked.
What are you saying?
I'm saying someone dropped a goddamn dime and it sure the fuck wasn't me.
No, because it's never the white guy who's the bad guy, right?
Give me a fucking break, S.A.
What the hell is wrong with you people? You're supposed to be protecting me. You're supposed to be working together.
That's the biggest joke of all. Everyone in D.C. knows that DEA and FBI are like oil and fucking water. And LAPD here is the goddamn match.
So whose idea was it?
Shane Dixon, Special Assistant to the Deputy Attorney General.
It's all about making the public feel like we're working together, singing Kumbaya. When really what it's all about, what it's always been about, is some politician covering their goddamn ass hoping it's all gonna work out.
Or not work out. Maybe someone set this task force up to fail.
Oh, that's an interesting theory. But things usually aren't that complicated, sweetie. 9 times out of 10, the suits in charge don't know their asses from their elbows.
In the meantime, somebody wants me dead.
I don't think so. They wanted to kidnap you to find out something before we do. Something we haven't discovered yet.
What?
Evidence, pictures, tapes. Your father had to have some kind of insurance.
But I don't know anything.
You got your phone? Give it to me.
I turned it off like you told me.
They'll trace us. You know they will.
Then let's make ourselves a moving target.
You know a Kevin?
My father used to work with a Kevin Donlevy.
Don Levy was kicked out after he accidentally killed his partner on a raid.
Accidentally?
Rumor was he had a substance abuse problem.
Call him, see what he wants.
But what do I... Kevin, it's Jessica Stone, Patrick Stone's daughter?
Oh yeah, I remember you, sweetie. You were a teenager the last time I saw you. Sweet 16. I was at your party, remember?
Not really.
Yeah, well, doesn't matter. Look, your father sent me something in the mail. Said I should keep it in case something happened to him. Why the hell would he send it to me?
Well, what is it?
Well, it's what got him killed is what it is. This crap goes all the way to the top. I'm thinking maybe I should just throw the key in the goddamn ocean.
No, don't do that. I'll come get it.
All right, but be careful, okay? Meet me tomorrow at 9 at the Panorama. The bar on the roof, and come along.
What does he mean this shit goes all the way to the top?
Hey, he's a fucking drunk. Who the fuck knows?
For now, not a word to anyone. Not about the meeting or where we're hiding out. As far as I'm concerned, we can't trust anybody.
What happened next, Private?
He wiped the knife on his pants while keeping the gun on us with his other hand. She was still moving, convulsing.
And that's all in your report?
Yes, sir. Private Alvarez raped that village girl and then murdered her to cover it up.
Alvarez claims he was nowhere near that village on the day in question.
Oh, that's bullshit.
Watch your mouth, Private.
Stone saw it too. He saw the whole thing.
Bring in Stone. Private Stone.
Private First Class Patrick Stone.
Can you confirm that on August 15th, 1972, you witnessed the rape and murder of a Vietnamese civilian named Hugh Pham, perpetrated by Private Alvarez?
No, sir, I didn't see any such thing.
What?
Sorry, Ben, but I didn't.
Without a cooperating witness, we have no choice but to dismiss all charges against Private Alvarez.
Who got to you, Pat? Huh? Who told you to lie like that?
Enough, McCall. Don't push it.
How's our girl?
Scared shitless.
With good reason.
Listen, maybe it's time we found out who sold us out to the cartel.
Yeah, and how the hell do you propose we do that?
We tell Dixon about the meeting.
Dixon?
You think she's dirty?
She's a politician, but even she's not that slimy. It could be someone close to her, though.
You can't be serious.
If the leak's in her office, we'll know.
You're just hoping they'll send Alvarez. That's it, isn't it? You just can't let it go. What the hell did he do to you in Nam?
It's not about what he did to me.
No, it's about what he did to her. It's her life that's on the line here, not yours.
How long have you been standing there?
Long enough.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Jess. Evans is right. It's risky.
Do you think it's the right thing to do?
Look, I'm sorry, but no fucking way.
My father put me in Ben's hands because he trusted him. And I trust him too.
You said it yourself, Evans. It's her life.
This is fucking crazy.
Hey, sometimes crazy is exactly what's called for, Mama.
Let's go. I'll call Dixon on the way, and don't worry, Evans. I won't let anything happen to her. I promise.
Don't make promises you can't keep, cowboy.
What the hell happened?
I had my eye on Don Levy, but something just didn't seem right.
All you had to do was secure the goddamn perimeter.
Did he give you the key?
Hey, if he did, I would have said so.
Did you search him?
I'm telling you, man, he didn't have any goddamn key.
Don Levy could have been working for
And
anybody.
now we're not gonna find out who, why, or what because you let someone put a bullet through the son of a bitch's head.
I'm not the one who told Dixon about the meat.
Don't put that on me. We all fucking agreed.
At least we know where the leak is now, right?
We don't know shit. All right? We all fucked up. The most important thing now is to find the girl before Alvarez does. Everybody needs to get on the horn and call every CI they know. We don't have much time here. And no more talking to the higher-ups. God damn it. I don't trust any of them. Dixon, Waters, nobody. We don't talk to a goddamn soul. Linda, I'm looking for a half-blood Indian girl who's on the run. She's probably somewhere in Hollywood. Maybe you could ask around.
Jesus, Ben, she was here. She was looking for Susie.
Where is she? Well, what'd you tell her?
I didn't tell her anything. She took off.
Well, if she shows up again, you keep her there and call me.
Ben, I was about to call you.
Is Jess with you? The young girl from the police station.
No, but some vatos were here looking for her. I said I didn't know and they started pushing me around.
Are you okay?
Yeah, they got a call from somebody and just took off. What does she do?
Nothing. Just let me know if you hear from her. You hear something, Evans?
You know who's visiting the City of Angels?
Jesus.
We talking the second coming?
No, man, we're talking about the son of Mendoza.
He's gonna want his money back. Otherwise, he's gonna have one pissed off supplier. Looks like our hustle is finally paying off.
You hear anything on Jess?
Nothing.
You?
If we grab Jesus, he can lead us to that arms dealer.
So fuck Jess.
You know that's not what I'm saying. Grabbing Jesus gives us leverage. As long as we have him, they won't hurt her.
So how the hell do we find Jesus?
We tell Araña we have the cartel's feria. We know those fuckers are working together.
You have a contact?
I know a pendejo who rolls with them. A street dealer. Name's Flaco. He'll flip. No problem.
So what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Is he alone?
Hey, we'll soon find out.
I like to know what the fuck I'm walking into.
Come on, where's the fun in that?
You at least know the layout of the place?
It's your basic low-life shithole. Clapped-ass the kitchenette on the left, nasty-ass bathroom on the right.
It's everything a goddamn soliloquy with you.
Whoa, 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 pardon me for having a personality.
So how we doing this?
Check it out, girls, all business.
We kick the fucking door down and introduce ourselves. DEA!
FBI!
Let me see your hands!
Hey, Flaco. Sorry for the cock block.
Date's over, mamacita.
You know what curiosity did to the cat, Chola?
Hey, what the fuck, Eddie? Shit, man, scared the shit out of me, bro.
Hard to look tough with your pinga hanging out, you know?
Hey, what are you staring at, mama? Get on or get out, all right? You like that shit, huh?
I think hers is bigger.
Ah, real funny, fucker. You here for a reason or just to bust my balls?
We want you to call Araña.
What the fuck for?
You tell those cholos that we have the cartel's cash and we want to meet with Jesus.
What?
You got beans in your ears, asshole.
Don't mind him, man. Ben here lost a little hyena and now he's got an attitude problem.
He's not the only one.
So check it out. You're tight with him. Tell him we'll make a deal.
I don't know, Eddie. Look, man, they've been really pissed off lately, bro.
So you'll make their day, score some points, earn some feria.
Ooh, I think Flacco's scared.
Flacco's fine.
I'm not fucking scared.
So make the fucking call.
Come on, Issy. Let's do this deal.
Hey, bro. Yeah, it's Flacco, man. Well, I got something you might be interested in, fool. Well, this cop I know says he has the cartel's cash. Yeah, that's what he says, man. They want a deal. Órale, talk to you later.
They interested?
They'll let us know, all right?
Well, then we better bounce. There you go, man. You're wired for sound.
You want me to wear a wire, man?
It's for your own protection.
Choose a safe word. If something goes south, we'll know.
Maybe we'll even save your sorry ass.
Puta. Is that safe enough?
Nice. Órale, we're out of here. Don't worry, Issy. We got your back.
Fuck me, man.
Turn the sucker on. Let's see if it works. Oh, he's nervous.
You scared the little bitch.
He was born scared. Here we go.
Where's the chota? They took off, but they wanted me, man. They? My man from the DEA, a sister from the Bureau, and some LAPD asshole. So they just came to you out of the blue? They know I'm connected. Yeah. See, we heard word. They got somebody inside. Oh, cabrón. You working with the popo way? No fucking way. I'm no puta, all right?
Let's move.
Wait.
He said puta.
He's just talking his way out of it.
Bet you're on the payroll. It's bullshit and you know it, man. This chota told me they wanted me with some asshole named Jesus. Puta madre, get out!
Shit!
Sit the fuck down.
We have to tell Jesus about this, man. He's not gonna be happy.
They're gonna lead us right to him.
Eddie, you're an asshole.
Hey, I didn't know they were gonna waste the little bitch.
We're just making lemons into lemonade, Agent Evans.
Hey, you must be Flacco's chota. He said there were 3. Though he didn't say the mayata was so bootylicious.
Yeah, hot, but high maintenance.
We want to talk to Jesus.
Oh, Jesus. You want to talk to Jesus? That can be arranged, amigo. All you have to do is get on your knees, put your hands together, and pray. Are you ready to meet your maker?
This is good. Let's grab him while he's still breathing. Who's praying now?
Who the fuck are you?
The police.
Where is she?
I don't know.
You know, hanging is a very painful way to die, amigo. You kick and you flail and you piss your pants and you fight for air.
I told you!
Listen, you little shit, your life depends on us finding that girl.
Whoa, whoa.
Encouraging
What are you doing,
Jesus here
Jesse?
to spill his guts. What? What are you trying to
You're
say?
killing him!
That's not me, lady. That's just gravity.
McCall! Garrett, do something!
Loosen the noose. I think he wants to tell us something.
Ask me about something I know!
All right. Tell us who the hell you have inside the Justice Department.
I don't know! I'm telling you the truth!
Who is selling you military-grade weapons?
Peacekeepers International.
What the fuck? The private military company? Aren't they the ones who leveled that children's hospital in Iraq?
And lost their contract with the Pentagon and went Chapter 11.
Well, I guess they found a new customer base.
Who's your contact there?
Michael Duke.
The CEO?
I'm supposed to meet him tomorrow.
You two haven't met before.
No one knows me here. My father wanted someone with a low profile to make that trade.
Who the fuck's that?
Tony Alvarez. He works for my father.
Well, ask him if he knows where the girl is.
Jesus, man, why aren't you picking up?
I'm busy.
Doing what?
Running the fuck away, man. They wanted to kill me.
Puta madre. Did you lose them? Where are you? I'll send someone over.
No, I'm safe where I am.
Everything all right?
What did I just say? Hey, by the way, I heard you got that girl.
Who told you that?
Some of those bangers from Araña.
Huh, that bitch ain't your concern, man. You just take care of your end tomorrow.
No problem.
Let him down. Here's the plan, Jesus. We're gonna go talk to Mr. Duke. Eddie here's gonna pretend to be you, and you'll be tied up somewhere where no one will ever find you. So you better hope to hell it goes well for us.
We'll be bound by the ties of life and death, you see.
Welcome to the No Bull Zone. I'm Roger Howard, here to talk truth to power. Over the last few weeks, since the Independence Day bombing, the streets of Los Angeles have run red with blood. Is the Mendoza cartel importing their brand of drug violence over the border? Law enforcement tells us everything is under control. But if that's the case, then why is the violence escalating? I say it's time we stop making excuses and send the full might of the American military machine into Mexico. What say you?
This is the middle of bumblefuck nowhere, man. Talk about the motherfucking boonies.
Yeah. Perfect location for a live fire military test range.
So this Duke is rich as shit, right?
One of the richest men in the country before PKI lost their military contracts.
And he collects World War II tanks?
Tanks, fighter jets, rare native Mexican folk art.
Yeah, which will all be going to the government after we bust his billionaire ass for running guns.
Yeah, that's if he believes I'm Jesus.
All you gotta do is walk on water, amigo.
Tell me about it.
You can still change your mind, you know.
No, he can't. That train has left the station. No turning back now.
All right, how do I look?
Like a smug macho asshole who thinks he's God's gift to women.
Yeah, you look beautiful too, baby girl.
2 on the roof to the left.
Give me your weapons.
How about you give me yours?
7, 8. We're here to get guns, not give them away, you see.
You must be Jesus. And your restless friend is...
Harris. He's our weapons expert from L.A. Little lady here is helping me with, various things.
Is there a reason you brought us out here to the middle of
Well,
nowhere?
indeed there is. 150 years ago, this was a thriving community. A gold mining town. A great example of this country's can-do attitude. But when the mine closed, the town died. That's what money is. The lifeblood of this republic. Without it, what do we have? Nothing.
Well, lucky for you, we managed to find my missing money. Your payment is all here and accounted for.
Yeah, we'll get to that. But first, I have a question for you. What do you know about the treasure of Juarez?
Nothing.
Are you kidding me? You are Jesus, right? Jesus Mendoza?
Hey, look, I'm not here to talk about ancient history, gringo. We got business to take care of, all right?
Yeah, we'll get to business. But first, there's someone who wants to say hello. Amigo!
Jesus, how you doing, mijo? You're Harris, huh? You look old enough to have served in Nam.
Yeah, I was there.
Oh, me too, amigo. What a hellhole, huh? I guess we're both lucky to be
Now
alive.
that we're all acquainted, maybe we can get down to business.
That's what we're here for.
I thought we should test these puppies out first. Make sure you knew how to handle weaponry this sophisticated. Originally, I was going to do the presentation myself. But since you brought an expert, let him do the honors. Shall we?
Hey, come with me, bonita. I'll show you the way.
Satisfied?
All right, let's do the deal.
Not so fast. Don't you want to test the merchandise out on some live targets?
What the hell?
A gift from your father, Jesus. Didn't he tell you?
Juan wanted it to be a surprise.
What the hell is this?
Your baptism in blood, mijo. You see, this pendejo is about the loco. Rivals of Araña. Our friends' enemies are our enemies, huh?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Your father will be very disappointed if you pussy out, man. Time to man up, mijo.
What's the problem here?
Ain't no problem.
We'll give you a little head start, amigo. Just for sport. He's all yours. I'll set one of these sons of bitches free every 5 minutes. Good hunting, gentlemen.
Come on, it's your baptism, ese. Time to prove you have the cojones. Let's go, mijo. Wouldn't want to disappoint your padre. Look, you don't do this, then it's up to me. And I'm not someone who enjoys killing those who, well, can't fight back.
Well, if that's how you deal with trouble in Juarez, you really do need an army. I should put those 3 on your goddamn tab.
Hey, shit happens, man.
Maybe we should get back to business, huh?
Good idea. Let's get this deal done.
I was asking you earlier about the treasure of Juarez. What wasn't stolen at the turn of the century is in the National Museum. It's an amazing treasure trove of pre-Columbian art. Pottery, stonework, sculptures, jewelry made of gold and silver and precious gems. Worth millions, but more importantly, an amazing cultural legacy. If you want to close this deal, you tell your father I want that treasure.
Wait, let me get this straight. You want my father to rob a museum?
Security is pretty lax, and besides, you can always pay people off to look the other way if necessary.
I thought we had a deal.
We did, and now I'm changing it. The weapons for the treasure. This price is non-negotiable. Hell, it's a better deal for him, being that the treasure ain't his anyway.
Where and when?
We'll arrange the details when your padres got the treasure. I bid you gentlemen farewell.
A la chingada, man. That cracker's fucking crazy, man.
What the hell were you and Alvarez talking about, Evans?
Alvarez wants to make a deal. He figures we've got Jesus.
You can't trust that motherfucker. A deal with him? Are you kidding me?
Ben, they have Jess.
What?
We have no choice.
There's always a choice.
What are you doing?
Jesus?
Nope.
Well, why do you have his phone then? Who are you?
I'm the guy who has a gun to your son's head.
You called Juan Mendoza?
If you want to see him again, you bring me Jessica Stone.
No, pendejo. You want to make an exchange. You have to come to me.
I don't think so, amigo.
And then pull the fucking trigger. We do it my way or we don't do this at all. Well, you know where Lago Seca is located? Right off Highway 2.
I'll find it.
Be there in 3 days. At dawn.
Have you gone crazy? We can make a deal with Alvarez.
We're better off dealing with the big dog.
Where's this trade taking place, man?
Lago Seca. Wherever the hell that is.
Shit. Mexico?
Agent Baresi, I wondered when I'd hear from you again.
I want to know how Don Levy's death went down, McCall.
Whose death?
July 8th, the Panorama. Don Levy was FBI at one time and a good friend of Patrick Stone. We know you were there. Witnesses described you to a T. Was Guerra there too?
What are you looking for, Baresi?
The truth, of course. So, was he?
Don Levy was murdered by Alvarez. He shot him from the crowd.
With a sniper rifle? How did he carry it onto the dance floor without causing a riot?
Excuse me?
Don Levy was shot with a sniper rifle. 50 caliber, not a pistol.
Are you shitting me, motherfucker?
The Mexican government is reporting one of the largest art robberies in decades, as dozens of rare pre-Columbian art objects, some dating back to the time of the Aztecs, have disappeared from the National Museum in Juarez.
I see him. 1, 2, 3 cars in front.
Stay cool. We're covering you.
They aren't the problem. I got enough ammo for these assholes. I need you to watch the hills.
Vato, you are dead. A big, dead, dumb cop.
Alvarez! No!
hold her.
I'm losing her.
Hang on, Jess. Hang on. Come on. Come on, look at me, kid. Look at me. Kiara, let's go! Do you hear me?
Come on, get out of the way,
Come on, Jess.
motherfucker,
Just
come
hold
on.
on. Hold on, baby. Hold on, you hear me? Look at me.
Eddie has the key.
Today, exactly 2 weeks after the DEA bombing, Jessica Stone, the daughter of Patrick Stone, one of the victims of the tragic attack that took the lives of 7 federal officers, is being laid to rest. Unofficial sources report that she was a witness in the bombing case and was reportedly under the direct protection of the Special Interagency Task Force put together to find the perpetrators. The Department of Justice refuses to comment.
How much did they pay you, you son of a bitch? How much?
What are you trying to say, man?
We know Don Levy gave you the key. Just saw it happen.
Whose motherfucking side are you on?
What was I supposed to do, man? One of you's talking internal affairs about me, you see. I don't know who the fuck to trust. Definitely not that bitch.
What?
Remember how Don Levy went down? Huh? You really think Alvarez could hit him in that fucking crowd?
What the fuck are you implying?
He's not implying anything. He's saying you fucking shot him.
That's crazy. Don Levy was dirty. He was working for the cartel.
Yeah, right. Who told you that? Waters? You called him, didn't you? It wasn't Dixon who got Alvarez to that club, it was you.
Think about what you're saying, old man.
I saw you talking to Alvarez when we met with Duke. And then that poor girl.
Don't you fucking lay that on me! You were so set on taking down Alvarez, you didn't care who got hurt.
What the hell do you got going with Alvarez? What the hell does he have on you?
He said he'd give me the time and place of the rendezvous with Duke in exchange for the money we stole from Juan. He's supposed to contact me. Alvarez is an asshole, but if we want Mendoza and Duke...
He's a lot more than an asshole. He's a psychopath. And there's no way in hell I'm making a deal with that son of a bitch. Where's the key?
Right here, but what good is it, man? I don't know what the fuck Eagle Pass means anyway. Fucking cryptic bullshit.
Not to me.
Well, then what's Eagle Pass?
It's not a what. It's a where.
La Policía Federal de México está investigando lo que parece ser una violenta balacera cerca de la carretera 2 por Lago Seco, 30 millas al oeste de Ciudad Juárez. Se han encontrado varios muertos, pero todavía no han sido identificados. Un oficial dice que hasta la fecha aún no se tiene ninguna pista sobre estos asesinatos, pero continúan con la investigación. En otras noticias, el presidente de los Estados Unidos va de camino a la Ciudad de México para una cumbre internacional en comercio.
Don Levy, if you're listening to this recording, it means I'm probably dead. As you know, I've been investigating the smuggling of military arms from the U.S. into Mexico. We managed to turn someone inside the Mendoza cartel. You probably know who I mean, and according to him, this shit goes all the way to the top. They have someone from our Justice Department on their goddamn payroll, and not some low-level pencil pusher. The Special Deputy Assistant to the Attorney General of the fucking United States, Shane Dixon. She's going after every other cartel and protecting Mendoza. She put Mendoza together with the arms dealer. And I think she's responsible for the death of a DEA agent. Now the DEA doesn't know about our guy inside the cartel, and to protect him, we are covering up all kinds of shit. Reminds me of motherfucking Nom. It's never about doing the right thing, but always picking the lesser of two evils.
Sacrificing the few for the many. All for the greater good.
I don't know what you'll do with this, but I just wanted someone to know. Damn it.
Dad? You okay?
Everything's fine, honey. It's late. You should go to bed. See you in the morning. I have a meeting at DEA today. We'll see where we end up.
Yeah, we know where it fucking ended up.
This isn't evidence. It's hearsay. We need Duke or Mendoza or somebody inside to corroborate this.
I need you to get this to an old friend of mine, or somebody who used to be a friend. Ben McCall. This message is for him. Ben, if you're hearing this, you know I'm dead. I just wanted to apologize. You were right. About all of it. Back in Saigon, I listened to Tony when I should have listened to you. And I gotta tell you, I've never forgiven myself for that. You're a good man. You always have been. The way you fought to find justice for that poor murdered Vietnamese girl. You never gave up, even after they busted you down. That's why I sent Jess to you. You're the only one I trust to protect her. I know she's safe with you. I'm sorry.
It's Alvarez.
Alvarez?
Ben? Is that you? You just can't let this shit go, can you? Saigon was a long fucking time ago, brother.
So how come it feels like yesterday? No way am I ever letting you off the hook for that. But I am nothing if not a fucking realist, so let's just do this. Tell me where to leave your goddamn blood money.
You know the local legend about the gold of Juarez? Jesus dreamt about finding it when he was a kid. It was the ransom for Moctezuma held hostage by Hernan Cortés. They hid it in the hills outside Juarez, and it was considered to be cursed.
I don't believe in fairy tales.
Well, neither do I, amigo. But still, the gold is gone, and so is my only child. And you were supposed to protect him.
And how the hell was I supposed to do that, huh? Your gun runner has the whole goddamn LAPD on his payroll. Duke just sent me a message. Look. Shit. Duke fucked us sideways, they say. That cop who killed your son? Who the fuck do you think he works for, huh? He took the gold, he took everything. You want me to find him?
Right now. I just want to bury my son.
Sir, the Mendozas just sent us a message.
McCall, I'll ask you straight up. Did your team
talk a street dealer named Flacco into contacting Aranya?
Maybe. Why?
Was that Guerra's idea?
Why?
Because one of the bangers arrested at that club claims Aranya was tipped off. Told them that if someone called about the cartel's cash, that they'd be working for the cops. That's why Flacco's dead.
Why do you think Guerra dropped the dime?
Because Flacco was dealing for him. Because we know he's dirty. Because chances are he'll turn on you too. I think you better bring him in, McCall. Evans too. At this point, I wouldn't trust either one of them. Where are you right now?
Where are we? Somewhere so deeply fucked up, I'm pretty sure there's no coming back.
The Justice Department claims that their Special Interagency Task Force was not involved in the gun battle that took place yesterday in the ruins of an old fort just across the border in Juarez, Mexico. The task force is, however, aiding the Mexican Federal Police in their investigation. Local officials are refusing to comment, but witnesses at the scene have reported dozens of dead bodies, burned-out cars, and the wreckage of an 18-wheel semi-truck with Texas license plates.
FBI! Stop!
Welcome to the No Bull Zone. I'm Roger Howard, and I want to know what in holy hell, pardon my French, is going on in Juarez, Mexico. The Justice Department refuses to comment, but I heard that their special task force, set up to investigate drug cartels, was in a gun battle in a cemetery just outside Juarez. Will someone tell us lowly taxpayers what the heck is going on? If we're going to invade, I say stop pussyfooting around and send in the 3rd Armored Cavalry Regiment out of Fort Hood. What say you?
Hey, amigo, see the sky? Take a good look, because you got 2 ways to go. You either come out and talk, or we feed your fat, ugly carcass to the fucking vultures. I give up! Come out with your hands in the air.
Maybe this pendejo will resist and I'll get to shoot his ass.
I'm not resisting.
Kneel and put your hands behind your neck.
On your knees, motherfucker. This is where you start talking and you tell me who you have inside the fucking Justice Department. You do realize if you don't talk, I have no reason to keep you alive.
You killed my son, gringo.
You want to join him?
Kill me, don't kill me. Either way, you're all fucking dead.
Everyone dies eventually, Juan. But there's good ways to die and bad ways. Like when someone shoots out your kneecaps and leaves you out in the desert to fry. Those vultures, they don't even wait for you to die before they rip out your guts and chow down on them right in front of you. Look up at the sky, Juan.
Chingada madre!
Get to cover!
You're wasting your time, Ben. I got friends high up on the food chain. One call, and I'm a free man.
No, not this time, Tony. Your friends don't fucking impress me.
Whoa, what are you doing, man? Jesus Christ, come on, we can work this out. What do you want?
I want you to pay for all the fucking misery you've caused. This is for Jess, you evil son of a bitch.
I want to see Dixon and Waters behind bars. That won't happen without his testimony.
And they will give this fucker immunity. And he will skate. Just like he always does. Well, fuck that. Not this time. No fucking way.
You know I won't let you kill him.
Why the fuck not? There's a shitload of money here. We can split it 3 ways and no one will ever know.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about starting over, man. I'm talking about a clean fucking slate. Look, I owe people money, and this could solve all my problems.
Jesus Christ!
Hey, it's going in somebody's pocket. Some asshole in DC with more juice than us is gonna walk away with all of it, man. A payday like this, we'll be set for life. And I'll be done with this shit.
You will never be done, ese.
Shut the fuck up!
The FBI paid off all your paper, puto, and in return they got all kinds of incriminating shit. And they're gonna hold it over your head until the day you're dead.
What the hell are you talking about?
Ask her!
What the hell's he talking about?
It's true.
How the fuck does Alvarez know about this?
Because he's a federal informant. He's our man inside the cartel. You can't kill him, Ben.
See, Eddie? They got you by the balls, brother. But my offer still holds.
You lying motherfuckers. You got that right.
Sometimes you gotta choose the lesser of 2 evils.
Yeah, but in the end, you're still choosing evil.
Fine. Do it.
We could have been set for life. All 3 of us. Split 3 ways.
The corruption has apparently spread to the highest levels of the Justice Department, as Alvarez's testimony implicates Assistant Deputy Director Shane Dixon in the scandal. A special Senate committee is looking into any and all links between the Department of Justice and the Mendoza cartel. Members of the interagency task force created by Dixon are all under investigation. DEA agent Edward Guerra is suspected of working with the Mendoza cartel. He is accused of complicity in the murder of Jessica Stone, the daughter of the FBI agent killed in the bombing, and the only witness in the case. Also accused of complicity in the Stone murder is FBI Special Agent Kimberly Evans. In addition, she's being charged with the shooting death of retired FBI agent Kevin Donlevy. The Deputy Attorney General has promised his full cooperation with any investigation.
The Special Interagency Task Force has been, on balance, a success. The Mendoza cartel has been crushed. And Michael Duke, CEO of Peacekeepers International, was killed while resisting arrest. His entire organization has been implicated in the smuggling and distribution of illegal military weaponry. More importantly, the tensions between Mexico and the U.S. have calmed considerably. We have come together as allies, working side by side for the common good.
Joe Miguel, LA Times. Some believe this scandal has revealed a shocking weakness in our domestic security apparatus. Would you care to comment on that?
A free country is always exposed to such dangers. The very freedom that protects us also can make us vulnerable, as we all experienced on September 11th. But it is the rule of law and our Constitution that is the backbone and strength of our democracy. With tools like the Federal Witness Protection Program, we can protect those who step forward like Mr. Alvarez, who testified against his former employers, because he had the courage to do the right thing. Mr. Alvarez will have a second chance. And isn't that what this country is all about?
Don't I know you, sir?
Don't believe so. I haven't been here in many years. Name's Silas Greaves.
Silas Greaves? The bounty hunter?
Used to be.
What are you doing here in Abilene?
Just passing through. Got a little business to take care of.
Well, sir, it would be an honor if you would allow me to buy you a beer.
Hell, son, it would be my honor to drink it.
I'm Molly. Howdy.
I'm Dwight. That's Jack and Steve. Ben's behind the bar. Oh, I bet you got some great stories.
A couple.
Any of them true?
Jack, be nice.
A few.
What about your shootout with Henry Plummer's gang in Bannock, Montana? Is that where you started as a bounty hunter? That's what it says in this here dime novel.
Don't believe everything you read in them dime novels, boy. First man I hunted was back when I was riding with Billy the Kid.
You knew Billy the Kid?
Damn right. That scrawny son of a bitch had no fear. Wouldn't back down for nobody.
I heard he collected the 10 stars off any crooked lawman who crossed him.
It was a war, boy. The Lincoln County War. And Billy promised his regulators would take the life of every bastard who helped bushwhack John Tunstall.
Kid had a big chip on his shoulder and a hair-trigger temper. Made him dangerous as hell. Billy looked at me and said, "About time, amigo! Grab a gun and get to the window!"
Wait, so you were friends with Billy the Kid?
Yeah, sort of.
You challenged him to a showdown.
You read that in a dime novel?
It said he showed no fear as he took your measure with eyes like a rattlesnake. So what happened? Did Garrett arrest you?
Yeah, after I came to. The bastard had clocked me with his Colt.
And the kid surrendered?
When he realized there was no getting out of there alive.
So they locked you up in Lincoln?
Indeed they did. Sentenced me to hang right along with the kid.
So where'd you go after Lincoln?
Mexico. Until I realized nobody was looking for me. I ended up taking a job at the Rurales.
The Mexican Rurales?
I was hired to help them track down the cowboys.
The most vicious outlaw gang in Cochise County? Curly Bill Brocious? Johnny Ringo?
Led by old man Clanton himself.
They must have paid you a pretty penny to take them hombres on.
Not really. But truth be told, I had my own reasons for going after those boys. I was paid a healthy bounty for Ringo and Curly Bill, and realized there was real money to be made. That's why I went after Henry Plummer.
Wasn't he the sheriff who augmented his income by shaking down miners and robbing gold shipments?
That's the one.
Oh, yeah, I remember him. He ran that gang of thieving outlaws called the Innocents.
So it's true that you went toe-to-toe with him?
Indeed I did, son. Indeed I did.
So, did you finally go after that Bob feller?
Well, I heard word he was in Kansas with John Wesley Hardin. So that's where I went.
Where in Kansas?
Abilene. Why do you ask, Ben?
No reason.
Was Hardin as fast as Ringo?
Ringo was fast, but John Wesley was as fast as the devil himself. Hell, he killed his first man at 15. From that day forward, he had a price on his head and wouldn't back down for nobody, not even Wild Bill Hickok himself. Wait, I'm jumping the gun here. Let me back up and give you some background on this sumbitch. He deserves that much. Don't you think so, Ben? Thank you, darling. Yeah, some say revenge is a dish best served cold.
So whatever happened to that Bob guy you were after?
Personally, I'd like to hear some of your other adventures. Like, I don't know, did you ever go toe-to-toe with a red man?
Yes, I did, Ben. I remember once I was after this renegade Apache, Grey Wolf. Strangely enough, revenge was also his primary motivation. I came upon this flooded grotto, and that's when I saw him. He came to me unarmed and unafraid. His voice echoed in the shadows, and I sensed he meant me no harm.
You carry great darkness in your heart, and if you do not release it, it will claim your soul.
The sound of his voice put some kind of ancient Indian spell on me. Thank you, darling. It's interesting how the truth can sometimes seem might malleable, depending upon your point of view.
Like how those dime novels make you out to be something you're not?
Jack, don't be starting trouble.
No, he's right. They do tend to exaggerate.
Did they exaggerate your part in taking down the Daltons?
Well, I was there in the flesh, boy, so I saw what happened firsthand. Those Daltons were lawmen once, before they all went bad, robbing banks and trains clear across the territory. Until Coffeeville, of course. I was one of the citizens who took up arms that day.
Fighting on the side of right?
I did my best, sir. We all did.
We'll get those suckers!
It took me a couple of days to track the Daltons down.
They can't get away with this!
And in that time, my own brothers died tragically as well, truth be told. It was 1868, and me and my older brothers were pulling a tidy profit running cattle into Juarez, Mexico. One night after my brothers retired for the evening, I found a little poker game in a cantina with a couple of cowboys. And I just couldn't lose. I even won an old Spanish coin that had to be 100 years old. Well, I was mighty pleased with myself the next morning as my brothers and I rode for Texas. But before we crossed the border, those cowboys caught up with us. It was Johnny Ringo, Roscoe Bob Bryant, and another asshole named Jim. They wanted their money back and everything else we had, including our lives, as those boys didn't want us coming for them later. Bob put that old Spanish coin in my mouth and said, "I won't have it said that I left you with nothing, boy." Well, those horses bolted, and there we hung as those bastards rode away. The branch finally snapped under the weight of the three of us, but being my older brothers were bigger and heavier, they were already dead. And right then I swore to myself that I would avenge them. Ringo you know about. But Bob eluded me, until I heard he was riding with the Wild Bunch.
So, Bob Bryant got away?
I knew I'd never find him in South America.
What about the other killer?
Yeah, you kinda glossed over that one.
Well, I found Jim not long after my showdown with Ringo. At the time, he was riding with the James Younger gang. Did I neglect to mention that?
Jesse James? The greatest outlaw who ever lived?
Jesse and his kin rode with Quantrill when he raided Lawrence, Kansas, and killed near 200 people, boy.
Nothing great about that.
And from there, him and his brother went on to rob banks and trains from Kansas to Missouri.
Which is why there was such a rich bounty on their heads. 40 grand for both of them, dead or alive. That's one hell of a payday. They hopped a freight train, having heard.
I'm done with this damnable outlaw life! Kill me, don't kill me, do what you will! At this point, I just don't give a shit!
I explained to Frank that I had nothing against him personally and that I was looking for someone else.
You want Reed? Have at him! I never did like that bastard! I am done here!
We parted in peace as Frank pointed out the path to my prey before making his way back down the hill. Well, I don't know about you boys, but I'm pretty beat.
Well, it's too damn bad you never found that Bob character. Seems a shame he never had to pay.
Well, funny thing about that, I did have one more chance at him. Six months ago, I heard that Butch and Sundance were back in the States and had gathered up some of their old gang. I tracked them down, hoping that Roscoe Bob Bryant had returned with them.
So you're saying they didn't die down in Bolivia?
That's what I'm saying. But the kid wasn't quite deceased. Not yet.
Takes more than one little bullet to kill the likes of me, partner.
Those two looked like they hadn't seen each other for quite a while. Clearly, they were no longer amigos.
Shit. I was hoping I wouldn't have to kill you.
You won't have to, Butch. I'm killing you first.
I asked them about Bob Bryant, but they were too busy with their own heated conversation.
Let me get this shit straight. You want my money and the love of my life?
You frittered it all away, Butch. Edda's mine. So is that damn money.
I didn't want to shoot anybody until I had an answer to my question, but those boys didn't give me much of a choice.
Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid were killed by the Bolivian army. Everybody knows that.
That's the legend, but it ain't the truth.
So, you never found Bob?
There is no Bob. This old sumbitch ain't even Silas Greaves.
Sir, is that true? Have you been pulling our legs this whole time?
Well, not the whole time.
Oh man, I think you've worn out your welcome here.
Maybe you're right, Jack. Maybe it's time to pay. You see, Ben, or should I say Bob, your past always catches up with you.
I was a different man back then, crazy. Drinking, I've changed my ways, I swear to you. If I could turn back the clock,
But you can't, Bob.
Why'd you toy with me like that? Telling those tales, knowing all along. Why not just lay your cards on the table?
Here. I won't have it said that I left you with nothing.
That's how you want it? So be it.
Did you know it was him all along?
Cassidy told me Bob was in Abilene before he died. But I wasn't sure Ben was my man until he revealed how much he knew about Ringo and Reed. The coin, of course. Well, that was the last nail in that particular coffin.
I better go get the sheriff.
You okay, boy? You're looking mighty shook up.
Dwight, maybe you best go home. Young Eisenhower here is leaving for West Point tomorrow. He shouldn't get caught up in something like this.
I think I might head out myself at this juncture. Unless you want to stop me, Jack.
No, sir, Mr. Greaves.
So where are you going now? Now that you had your revenge?
Doesn't really matter, does it? As I've sold my soul for it, and will never again walk with those I have lost.
Why'd you toy with me like that? Telling those tales, knowing all along. Why not just lay your cards on the table?
Wanted to suss you out, Bob. See what kind of man you turned out to be. Maybe prod you into drawing on me. See, all those years on your trail turned me into a killer. Can't even remember who I was before you tried to murder me. You, on the other hand, walk that very same path in exactly the opposite direction.
What do you mean by that?
You think your life is worth sparing, Bob? Boy, what's your name again?
It's Eisenhower, sir. Dwight Eisenhower.
What do you plan to do with your life, Dwight Eisenhower?
Tomorrow I'll be leaving for West Point, sir.
So, you want to be a soldier? Well, then do it right, son. Don't tear down the world out of anger and spite like I did. You build it up. You do something decent with your life, you hear me?
Sir? Yes, sir.
I won't have it said I left you with nothing.